Hello, guys, and welcome to the Polish Pauper Nationals or Championship. I think that's what it's called. Today we will be playing, I think, 8 rounds of Pauper. With me here is Kompal. Hello, my friend.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, so the video right now for round one is we're waiting a few more minutes for it, like 1 or 2 more minutes, and then we can start. So maybe introduce yourself.
Hello, everyone. My nickname is Compal. My real name is Andre Marques. Uh, I'm a Magic the Gathering player. I'm from Portugal, and I love Pauper. Let's say like that. My favorite deck to play right now is going to be Dredge, and that's all by me. So tell us about a bit or about yourself, Felix.
Yeah, I'm Felix, also known as Tuko on X or Twitter and in the Magic scene, I guess. I'm from Austria, and I recently got more into Pauper like a few months ago. So I'm not too keen on all decks, but most decks, and I love all the controlish and grindy decks like Flickertron or Gardens or Jeskai, Ephemerate, all the grindy stuff. You can play into extra turns always. So today, what are you excited to see? Any cool decks? Any new cards?
The relic is probably the newest card from the latest set that is creating a lot of impact on the Pauper. There's also
Mhm.
been some decks that have been playing the three mana drop, basically a Thoughtseize with condition.
Mhm.
So I'm not know if you are going to be seeing a lot of those. I'm hoping to see my pet deck, the Dredge.
Yeah.
Let's see if anyone can help. I saw a guy that yesterday top nine, and unfortunately due to tiebreakers, the guy wasn't able to make it to top eight yesterday's challenge, if I'm not wrong, or the previous day. But
Mhm.
Dredge, I believe we are going to see a lot of high noons during the end of the day. It's one of the best decks along with Mana, Spy, Blue Terror. That is a deck that rose to the top on the moment right now.
Okay. Yeah. So I think the video is almost ready. So we can almost start into round one. Have you seen these new blue control decks with the Abjure? It's like the 1 mana instant counter, sacrifice a blue permanent and counter a spell. Have you seen that one with the relic?
Not yet. Do you have a deck list there by
Uh,
hand just for us to see while we are waiting?
yeah, yeah. I think one of the Italian or Polish players. I guess I can simply share like my Twitter. Yeah. Add to scene. Then I'm gonna remove us quickly so we
floor.
Oh, I think I fixed it.
Okay,
I,
let's
I,
see.
I know what the issue was. Let's see if we can. Yeah, okay, I got it. Now we can hear ourselves. Now it's
Okay.
perfect. Okay,
Yeah,
sorry
Matheus
guys.
already gave us the feedback.
Yeah,
So no one hear us for like 15 minutes. Okay.
yeah. Okay, we are back. Sorry for that, guys. Let's start again with the game.
Yeah.
Uh, we saw a little bit, so I guess it was John Whitefire on the right, but
On the
let's
left
see.
it was a blue deck, so we can
Yeah,
reduce it or to snakes to the control deck, or we can maybe go to high tide. I'm gonna vote on high tide for this one. So let's see. No, it's not high tide. Is okay. So we have some magic to be seen.
yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's a blue deck. Likely,
Yeah,
is it?
is the version with the snakes.
So the tarot deck. I mean, the glare
Yeah,
is not the
yeah.
best, but we see milling
We
some
have a
cards.
general idea.
Yeah.
We have the mismatch islands that everyone loves.
On the right, it's likely John Wildfire.
Yeah, 100% it is.
So, have you played this matchup before?
I played from the Jun side.
Hmm.
I'm also a really big fan of the Jun. I believe it's probably 2 months ago. I believe it was like the best deck. It was just a pile of really good cards. So, and I was like, how can this deck lose? It's just a bunch of really good cards.
Yeah. And how do you think the matchup is gonna go? Who is
It
favored? Do you have any idea?
it depends a lot. The thing I notice a lot is if you're able to resolve the shaman,
Hmm.
the the match gets really favored for Gen Warfare in the case where we can just have toxin analysis basically win you the game. If the control player, the turret player goes too wide on the snakes, so that's something. But of course, the blue player also has the counter spells and everything. And I cannot identify as the third card from the terror player.
I think it's a debrief. It's like return on the island and counter target spell. So it's like counter spell with downside. I think
Okay.
that's what
Okay,
it
I
is.
never saw that one.
Yeah.
So and normally the post sideboard the decks gets a little bit better for General Warfare because normally they have Duress, Pyroblasts, and that's going to be helping a lot. While on the blue tower we have, for example, a Null on the side more, Blue Elemental Blast, Hydroblast, so a bit more redundant on the tower side.
Hmm. Yeah, that's also since I played some Chant Wildfire. That's basically I can agree with you. It's if the tarot player gets like fast terrors out and you don't have the shaman, it's really tough game one. But if you have the shaman and you can always nuke their entire board, that's kind of good since they have once the shaman is resolved, no interaction for it, right?
Yeah,
Like only they can only tap it, but it doesn't do anything. And post board, of course, I think Chant improves more than Terror does. Like as you said, with the Duresses and Blasts, and it's a good thing that the Chrysalis isn't actually a red card, right? It has with the void
Mm,
ability,
yeah.
you can't blue blast
Here
it.
in Portugal, sometimes people, hey, I'm gonna Hydroblast your Chrysalis, and am like, that doesn't work. It doesn't have a color identity.
Yeah,
When the card was first introduced to Pauper, it was something everyone did. Sometimes it went through because both players didn't notice, but that's the magic of Magic, right? Reading the
yeah.
card explains the card, and we are Magic players.
There's something going on, I guess. Something happened.
So
Let's also prepare. We already have the video of round two as well, so we can like do only a short break in between.
Okay, awesome.
Let me see if I can.
Right. I'm gonna try and rename it this time.
Yeah, rename it this time exactly instead of converting it. Just okay. So we did the wildfire thing on our own land. It's actually such a cool card design, right? Destroying your indestructible land, ramping yourself, and drawing a card.
And it's also really powerful against some decks of the meta right now. For example, against the Gruul ramp, if they
Mm-hmm.
like to, like we here in Portugal, we say like the Christmas tree, where they just put
Yeah.
utopia sprawls and everything on the same land, and you just, hey, so I'm gonna destroy your land, and they're like, oh, yeah, that happened. So
Yeah.
it's a really versatile card, even against Tron decks, for you to have like a way to remove a Tron land at game one. It's quite complicated for the Tron players for sometimes to come back from it. It's quite impactful, and normally they run like 2 or 3 copies of basics normally.
Hmm.
So it's a
Yeah.
really versatile card. The card is pretty well designed, and it's just a card that changes itself. In our deck, normally it just ramps and also gives us a redraw. So it's never a lose situation. It's just a pretty. It's a really good card.
Yeah, you can also do some tricky plays like killing your own Bojuka Borg and then going for Pulse of Murasa and rebuying your Bojuka Borg with the Jund deck.
Yeah.
So there are some cool lines. Here we see a Delver of Secrets now. Bartek now has kind of to balance, I think, how many threats he wants to expose into the Shaman. Since there's already, I
So
think,
we are going to draw 3 cards basically.
yeah, if it resolves, which
Yeah.
it should, I guess.
Yeah.
I think if you
But
have a
this.
dispel, you want to dispel it, but counterspell is.
So basically, the terror player has like the counter you were speaking about, where you need to sacrifice a blue, or
It's
is
return an
this
island to the hand, I think.
return an island? Okay. And
Hmm.
basically 2 snakes, a counterspell, and a land. So now, even if they remove the full board, like we were speaking about, if you can just deploy another 1 or 2 snakes, it's going to obligate the gent player to have again the crack shaman plus the toxin analysis.
Hmm.
Okay. Counterspell to the rat. Okay.
Ooh.
That's a good one. Are we going to be cracking it right away or not?
Mm, I mean, there's deep analysis in the graveyard, I think, so that's a good point for cracking it.
Yeah. So now we just need to deal with the snake and plus the delver. Let's see if the I believe it flipped. It was a Totscour, I believe.
Yeah, I think we do it with a brainstorm or something. It's
Oh no, it's not the Totscour. It's the one from There's Beyond That. If I'm not wrong, it costs 3 mana, or the flashback is 3 mana, exiling 3 cards, and you basically it's not a stun counter, but the permanent of your opponent doesn't untap next turn.
hmm. Yeah, exactly. It's like not sent to sleep, but something different, similar like that. I think it
And
costs
this
one
is
mana on
Yeah,
the.
this card is a really good addition to the deck because it helps the blue terror decks finish the games that they were taking too long to finish because of the amount of blockers. Just doing a Chrysalis is just 2 easy blockers for the deck. And talking about Chrysalis, here it comes.
And now we get to make two spawns, obviously. Maybe we see the counter spell already.
Yeah, the
Okay.
counterspell was wasted on the rat that makes or you discard or I draw one if you have 0 cards in hand.
Yeah, that's a good card. It blocks Delver, right?
Yeah. It's a card from MH3, so everything is good, right?
Yeah.
And for example, from MH3, we have a lot of cards that were able to enter on the format of Pauper. We have like Traven Charm that also sees games in, for example, in Modern, in Borders Energy. We
Mm-hmm.
have Chrysalis that plays in basically every single deck Eldrazi in Modern right now. And we also had, I'm missing one that also is really important.
What else did we have? I mean, that the Hydra is cool.
Yeah, we had the Hydra, we have the Rat. The Rat was a really good addition to the Affinity decks, if not the best addition possible. It was another redraw for them and a way for them to interact with the opponents. And
Yep. And also, finally, a flyer, right? That blocks Delva.
yeah, it's a 2-1 that flies, yeah, for normally 1 mana. Okay, we were able to deal with the snake, the 6/5 version, and we have another Chrysalis. Okay, and here it comes 2 more
Yeah,
tokens.
we didn't counter
Oh,
the
this is the
custom.
counter. Okay, so it's 2 mana. Yeah, it was the one you were speaking about. So it's 2 mana. Return land island to your hand, and it counters it. Okay,
Yeah, it's called Deprive, I think, or Deprive, something like that. And how you pronounce it.
another cast down, Jesus. Okay, so if I'm not wrong, we have 2 or 3 instant slash sorceries on. No, we have 2 sorceries or instants on the graveyard because we have the snake plus the delver itself, and we have a mental note. This is probably going to or not. We milled 2 lands, so
One
the
land for sure.
hydras,
Yeah.
yeah. So the serpents still cost a lot.
I think he shows 3 instants in the graveyard. I think the glare for next round is fixed, so
Let's
yeah.
hope so. I'm I'm trying to. So the terror deck has 3 terrors on the deck on hand. Okay, the Talarian terror. Okay,
Yeah, the mental note was, I guess, a good draw. Like at least milling you 2 blanks and
yeah. But now is the thing that we were speaking about. If the Jun can just Chrysalis into Chrysalis, and they also normally play, give me a second just not to say the wrong name, the Blood Fountain, where they
yes,
just can get cards back for free. It's it's quite impactful. The snakes are just 5/5s, and my Chrysalis can be like 7/8 or something on those lines, and it can just block for days. And if you are going to the late game, nah. Okay, so you are completely tapped out. So and gets the Gen deck with 4 cards in hand, if I'm not wrong.
yeah. I think you should also, like, now the Chant deck in theory can crack the Blood Fountain, get back the, like, there's already a Blood Fountain in play, and then get
Yeah,
back
like the
the
red plus the
the
Chrysalis.
Shaman, and then just nuke all the terrors, and the game is pretty much over, I guess.
Yeah, and we have like, so if we crack the Blood Fountain, we are going to still have the Glare isn't helping, but I would say like 5 or 6.
Or we
So we
just have
have
it in
one,
hand, so yeah.
or that is also a possibility. So cracking one,
Yeah, you have to select the map, the Lambas, the Blood Token, and I guess 2 lands,
yeah, it's an option, and
since you want to
toxing
keep
out.
the Blood Fountain around.
I would
Yeah.
say so. It's Blood Fountain is basically 4 mana, 2 cards or 2 creature cards of your choice from your graveyard. So
Basically,
and
two
we,
Chrysalis.
yeah, in this situation, I would also probably pick the 2/1 red because it's going to put my opponent to be playing from the top. And
For
have
sure.
another Chrysalis in hand. Okay, so this helps also.
Okay, so we get rid of the Blood Fountain and only 1 land, not 2 lands. That's okay.
Okay,
Lambas get shuffled
first.
back in.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, and now the board is clear. I think we've gotten rid of 3 terrors, 1 snake, and 1 delver, right?
Yeah, the first card was a snake. The second one was a delver with cast down, and now we had like the board wipe in. Yeah,
and
with
concede.
the terror deck just saw. Yeah, I don't have outs, and this is the power of the wildfire deck. It's a deck that is probably the best mid-range deck right now in Pauper. That unfortunately sometimes isn't fast enough to deal with, for example, mono reds and cards related to that. That's why they play normally for Weather the Storms on the sideboard because the match is really bad. So regarding sideboards, I don't know if you want to grab like the two decks and we can maybe just discuss what
Yeah,
normally enters.
we can grab some random lists. I mean, from Bartek, we have seen Anur's, Blasts, and the Debrief, a second copy, I
Okay.
guess.
Yeah.
But I can show a random terror list, I guess. That works totally fine. Yeah, this one got 7th in the challenge tonight, so I'm just gonna show this one. Mm, like visual view, let's go. Let's show. I mean, it's obviously we don't have deck list sadly, so it's just gonna be a random list. But yeah, so I also have to add it to the scene, I guess. Mm,
So right now, what do you want to bring from this side? Normally, you're the control player, so
yeah,
you have a better input than me, probably.
I mean, you want to bring the annuals. I think like you can counter the well springs, which is important. You can counter the 2-1 flying, the familiar, which is important. I think also the spellbomb, maybe the gravitate, right?
Yeah.
So that's for sure. I don't know how many blasts I want to play. For sure, not four. Maybe like one or two, since as we said, Chrysalis has Devoid, sadly, or fortunately, however you treat it, right? So you can't blast it. And we saw Bartek bringing in, I think, another Deprive or Deprive, which is like a counter spell, right? That bounces the
Okay.
island. So more interaction on this deck. What do I want to cut is the question, though. I'm not too sure on these.
Maybe the Delver is the worst card, right? Because I have just a 2-1 red that flies. That is the best blocker possible. I have Chrysalis. As soon as I resolve a Chrysalis, Delver isn't going to connect anymore.
Yeah, I was thinking the same about Delver. You have to keep in some number of the tap spell. It's called Sleep of the Dead, I think, since if you get walled by a single Chrysalis, that's kind of bad.
Yeah.
But
You can.
maybe take out Spell Pierce, so like Shaver Spell Pierce. It's not that great against the Chant deck, I think. Once it gets
No.
like to a lot of mana and some Delvers, that would be my guess, yeah.
Yeah, and normally the cards you want to counter are normally once again the Chrysalis, the Crack Shaman, because it's the cards that normally win the game for the Gen deck.
Yeah. Let's have a look at the random Chant deck list then. We saw main deck Duress already, which is quite a newer list. I like they go back and forth between the rest main and no Duress main. So maybe I can find one with main deck Duress quickly. Yeah, maybe it could be this. For this plays no Shaman. Where are my Chant Wildfire players? I mean, I guess this won a challenge, so I'm taking this. Looks good. Visual View. This list won a challenge on the previous weekend. So yeah, it's pretty stock. It plays two shamans, plays two duress main deck, two spell bombs to clear the graveyard, and
Forecast downs on the main board, okay.
yeah, forecast on all the good cards, right?
It's just a
And
pile of good cards. Is
yeah,
the deck is just a pile of really good cards. Probably some of the strongest in Pauper right now, I would say, for the mid range archetype.
what would you add or cut from?
Pyroblast 100%, Durus, the Red Elemental Blast, and I don't know if our Gen player is also playing another Nihil Spellbomb on the side, but I would also bring that. Now
Mhm.
regarding cuts, that's normally the worst part for every single player. I believe we need to cut normally. This is not a really not, a easy deck to side out because
Yeah,
the deck is so good already that what are you going to side out? The Chrysalis are real, you cannot set out the rats. The blunt fountains are a really good card in either the play or the draw. The cast downs aren't that good, but if you just grab one or two really well put cast downs into the snakes, it's basically a game changer.
Hmm.
So Pulse of Mirage I would probably cut
Yeah.
100%. I would cut maybe one or two cast downs since I'm
Hmm.
bringing removals slash counters, and we also needed to cut like one more, so it would probably be another cast down, I would say.
Yeah, maybe you can cut the Hydra. It's like okay-ish. Maybe you can cut the makeshift munitions, even though it's a grindy card. But like,
Yeah, we can cut the Hydra pretty easily because it's not that impactful on this game right now. So I would
yeah.
probably go with Hydra, Pulse, and cast downs, I would say. I
Hmm.
might be wrong though, but I believe if
Yeah.
there's any expert of the deck, they will tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah. Okay.
And let's go ahead and go to match two, game two, sorry.
Yes. Let's go ahead. I think it got paused, but I'm just going ahead for a little bit. So we see a mulligan from Bartek. I think maybe
Okay.
from both players. Let's see. So I summer shuffling. Are you the type of guy that plays like mismatch basics? Or do you prefer to have like everything the same artwork, same set, same edition, same
Oh,
language?
okay. I'm the type of guy that I'm like, I don't care about arts. As long as they do what they're supposed to do. I used to be a really fan of the hammer deck,
Mhm,
and when I knew there was like one ornithopter of each, one, for example, my Urza sagas are like 2/2 just for the mismatch,
mhm,
and it just occurred. It didn't. I wasn't looking for it, but I'm the type of guy that it doesn't cause a confusion to myself. I have my preference on the lands. Uh, for example, I'm a really big fan of the Infinity lands. Gonna be honest, not
mhm.
both the basic and also the shock lands. The thing is, my shocklands are almost all of them the original set, and if I was ever to go pimp, my pimp will always be near mint or um, the first set it was printed. That for me is a
Okay.
really good pimp.
Yeah, I also have like, so you're neither one of those, right? You don't really care, but you
Not
sometimes
really.
have mismatch. You're more about the condition, right?
Yeah, as long there's, for example, there's a thing in Portugal that love. There are some cards that in Portuguese are really fun due to the language itself.
Hmm.
For example, Hunt is Hill is, for example, if you were going to translate it to English, it would be uh, once again Hunt is Hill, but in Portuguese is Caverna da Titia, and for example, for the Portuguese and the Brazilians, it's really funny the name of the card because it's not something you usually see on the Magic card. So,
Hmm.
and there's lots of examples that in Portuguese that doesn't make, it's just really funny the name how the card was translated. I have a friend of mine in Pauper. He only plays with Portuguese cards. It's his thing.
Or we see a Bujuka Bok here on turn 3 after
Okay.
two force scores, so slowing down Bartek even more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
also like to play English cards, and I'm going with like first edition usually and have near mint as possible.
Yeah.
And but also sometimes I do some German cards if they're like funny names and stuff.
Yeah. I believe the Fury was a really fun name in German, right?
Yeah, I mean it means Wut, which basically means like anger or fury. Yeah, but it's like
Okay.
all of the elementals are really funny in German, to be honest. Most of them, like also Solitude is really funny, and Endurance.
And the one we all hated, the Griff deck, the Griff. What a powerful card it was.
Yeah, it was design mistake, you could say, right? Somewhat.
I would say so, yeah. We,
So let's get
so
back
we
to
have
the
a
Pauper game. What
yeah.
has happened so far?
So not that much. We are going to start drawing three cards. At least gonna try and create a map. Okay, it resolved.
This again makes me think that there is no dispel in Bartek's hand because I think you would always dispel this, but not counterspell it. I think.
I would say so, but the thing is, I want to dispel normally the toxin analysis because it's probably the card that is going to win him the game.
Sure,
As
if
soon
it's in
as
a deck,
I
yes.
okay, we have a Duress. Let's see what our opponent has in hand. So Jesus. I believe the first card is the 1/4 that makes birds. The second card is the same. We have two serpents, one hydroblast, and two counters. Jesus,
Yeah, I
a
think that
pretty, a
you're
pretty.
spot on.
Okay, we remove a counter and okay,
There's still no green mana, by the way, for the Junt player.
very well noticed. Yeah, so we prefer to counter than to discard the card. So basically, the rat did the same thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, countering is nice since you get the spells in the graveyard to reduce the terror cost, right? So that's, I guess, the appeal to do it.
Ye- Sure, and they don't have the T1. Okay, I can see the logic behind it, but I'm not a really big fan of. Oh, I want you to discard the card, so oh, okay, I'm just gonna counter. So the rat did his job either way.
Yeah, there is
This ponder,
Ponder.
the
Yeah,
best ponder.
the best Ponder. It looks cool, yeah. And I think that's three
It,
islands, so we have to shuffle.
it's a turtle with food. It needs to be the best ponder.
Yeah. Tortaruga, the turtle.
Yeah, in Portuguese it's tartaruga.
Yeah, also in Italian it's like Tartaruga, I think, or something. In German
Okay,
it's Schildkröte, which is completely
Jesus.
different.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have two hydras, and why didn't we contest the second hydra? We have
I mean,
a
there,
okay. Oh, it's still on the stack, I believe. Oh, okay.
yeah.
Was a I was a bit okay. What's going on?
We know about the Hydroblast in hand, so like fighting the first one with the
Yeah, the first one
Pyroblast.
always, and I believe it wasn't that well sequenced. I would probably do the snake with the ward first, and then
Mm,
doesn't have the ward.
makes
So,
sense.
I believe our gen player gave a little bit of sorry, the terror deck gave a little bit of an open to the gen deck.
Hmm. Yeah, if you
So
sequence this other, it would be better, I think. Yeah. Now there's the cast
yeah,
down and
and so
the
if I'm not wrong, the hand from the terror deck is going to be a Hydroblast and also a Murmuring Mystics, I would say.
and one more snake, I think. It was.
They had two snakes, right? And they already deployed two.
I think they had
Yes.
three snake, like two snakes and a terror, but maybe I'm wrong. But there's the Memory Mystic getting blasted. So desperation mode kind of for Bartek, right? This is Jesus, yeah.
Yeah. The gen deck just being the gen deck,
Yep.
just overwhelming the opponent with just value, pure value.
The Bojuka block was so key, like exiling 3 or 4 instants on turn 2 or turn 3 to prevent
Yeah,
the
and
terrors.
yeah, and the thing with the gen deck is also I'm always having 7 cards in hand normally. So
Mm,
normally I have basically everything. Once again, this is a deck that is pure value. So we had like Pyroblasts. The sequence from the blue player wasn't the best one also, but either way it wouldn't be a problem based on the deck from Dawit. So it was quite something this match. It was like we speak previously. If when the gen decks get to a certain point, it's impossible for if you're a fair deck for you to keep up with it.
mm, makes sense, yeah. So let's make a short break. I can like next round should be ready. Let's see if it's possible to play. Um, Not yet, so we have to convert it again, as it looks like.
Okay.
Um, can you just? I'm trying to rename it. Mm, maybe you can talk about the the nationals again
So yeah, the
while I
Unity.
figure this stuff out.
Yeah, if you can put up the slide, we can speak a bit about it. This one, in case, this is for Poland. So for what I understood, like in also in Portugal, I'm not 100% sure how many does Poland qualify. I don't know if it's top
Eight
30 or
invites on the
no,
right.
but
Also,
it's not, how many do you have the privilege to go to
how
the to
many
the
go?
national? It's like
Mhm,
eight.
mhm,
Is top
mhm.
80? Is top 40? That's my question. Poland.
Yeah.
Let me just verify. So Poland is top 80, like in Portugal. So normally the eight best players would automatically go to represent their country. So that's something really cool. All the participants are going to get an Eldrazi spawn that is incredible. Really good props to the artwork. It's incredible. So the top 16 gets a deck box. The top four gets a better deck box. The first place gets a playmat plus the Tiger, the in this case the Bayou, and also the the trophy in order for it to say, "Hey, I'm the best in my country." So in this case, normally most countries are going, depending on the number of people. If it's top 40, I believe it's 4 invites,
Mm-hmm.
and if it's 80, it's the 8 invites. I believe the first player position automatically gets the access directly to the final tournament that is going to be held in Italy, if I'm not wrong. Correct me
Yep.
if I'm wrong.
We
I don't
can. I
know.
think
I don't know the dates. I believe
you can
they're
show this.
already out, but I have no clue when they are.
I think it's Q1, like at the first, something like February or March next year. I think that's
I believe it is
that.
not in March because in March we have the Turim. We have the
Ah, yeah,
RCQs.
makes sense.
So I don't know if I don't really know. Oh, it's here. It's Q1 and it's in Italy. So let's hope it's not in March for us not to have to go 2 times to Italy.
Let's see if there's any information, but I don't think so. I think it's only like Q1 so far. Yeah, there's no exact date yet.
Yeah, it's probably going to be designated. So the nationals are going to start between October and December, if I'm not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So, for example, here in Portugal, we already have everything selected. It's going to be 3 rounds of draft plus 5 rounds if standard, if I'm not wrong, or four plus day two. I don't recall what's the score you need to be to go to day two. And day two, I believe it's just constructed itself. I don't believe we have another draft. So, uh, the country you're representing, what's going to be the format you're going to be playing? Are you on the top X of your country? I believe so, but tell me everything.
Yeah, I'm actually first place in my country.
Oh,
So
okay, okay.
I'm
So you're
yeah.
automatic. So you're already need to book your flight to Italy.
Yeah, exactly. I'm already ready to book my flight, and um, yeah, I'm open to play already the finals. But our nationals, I think it's 8 rounds or 9 rounds, only one day since there's only 64 players, maybe only 7 rounds, like something between 7 and 9 rounds, and it's all modern. So yeah.
Yeah, and also for people that weren't able to qualify through the points, I believe every single store has the opportunity to create like a last chance. I believe it's
Hmm.
16 players and single elimination. I don't know values. I think it depends on the TO, on the organizer, to decide what the format is, what's the cost of entry, and everything. And Tuko, just a quick question. I didn't hear you. What's the format you're going to be playing? Is it modern?
Uh,
Is it
yeah, we are
already?
playing modern, all rounds
And
modern.
and if you needed to pick a modern deck right now, what would you go with?
Uh, good question. Maybe just Esper Blink.
Okay,
No
okay,
clue. I
okay. Now
usually play
I'm
Amulet Titan, but it's not that great
okay.
right now. So I guess just go with the best deck.
Yeah, I had a friend of mine, Mateus. We were playing yesterday on MTGO, and in 10 rounds we got 7 trons, Elder
Damn.
Tron in this case.
Yeah.
It was I don't know what's going on, and now I know why the Boros decks are already playing Blood Moon base again.
Hmm.
Okay. Do you have
So
the round two, or do you want to take a quick break,
yeah, we are
like
ready for
15
round
minutes?
two. We can start
Okay.
immediately if you want to. I'm down for
I'm
that,
I'm okay with that. Go ahead.
and we can take like a short break after this round.
Seems good, like 5-10 minutes just for us to drink water.
Exactly. Yeah. So I'm swapping back to the cameras now. Okay.
Go ahead.
So we are back with round two shortly. I will start the video now. Um, let's put it here. We have the this time with less glare and also
A
different
different.
angles.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's see. We have them these names. The
It's a
top is, I
it's a
guess,
it's a big pixelized for me to see.
it's pixelized for you.
Yeah, quite a lot. Let me see. Yeah, for the on Twitch is also really pixelized.
Okay, let me, because for me it's like really really clean.
Really,
Um,
if you see on
yeah,
the Twitch side, it's the quality is pretty bad. I'm gonna be honest.
yeah. Let's check. For me, the quality is perfect, but
Okay.
huh, what's up with the quality? I have no clue. Like for me, I can see everything totally clear. I will restart it again, I guess. Let's try once more. um, let's try once more.
Okay, it got a lot better.
Got a lot better. Okay, that's
A
nice to
lot
hear.
better.
Not better.
Now I'm able to see a bit more clear. It was really foggy.
Yeah. So it got a little bit better. Okay, perfect. I guess we stick with this for now. And you tell me if it gets worse again.
I will. I'm see.
Yeah, I closed like my some of my like the stream in the background I had. I closed it and stuff, so it's using less data. My PC, I guess. Um, so yeah, we have 4K quality. On top we have Michael, and on the bottom it's I have no clue
Maciej?
what Masiech. Yeah,
Maciej? I don't know how to pronounce it 100%.
let's go Google Translate, right? Since that can, I think, at least give you a pronunciation. Mache. I don't know if that's correct or not. Something like that. Let's go. We're ready with round two. Both players are 1-0. I think it's 8 rounds total. Sadly, we don't
I
have
have
a timer.
I have here the information. So it's 8 rounds, yeah, plus top eight.
8 rounds plus top eight. Perfect.
Yeah, so me and you are going to be covering 1 through 5, and I have no clue who's going to to be taking care of the last part.
Yeah, maybe we can continue all day long. I don't know yet. I'm down actually. So let's see.
I'm okay for the whole day, so worst case we need to take care of that, but I believe we can speak with the staff in order for us just to confirm if there is anyone or any that wants to replace us, because the chat might get a bit more boring with us.
Yeah. So if he's your local guy, can you give me like some help on how to pronounce his name? Like how to how to pronounce the name of your friend? Yeah, the camera setup is not ideal since, as you can see, the camera is on the desk. So if the players are like touching the desk and shuffling, it will, yeah,
The, the,
not
the,
be.
the players the players are a bit nervous. Let's say like that. They're trembling, a lot of pressure.
So we see the bottom player taking a mulligan, and it's zero
And I believe the
zero.
top player also does it. So
Yeah,
six
both
six.
players. Hmm.
So round one we had John Wildfire versus Blue Terror. So we have Mono Red versus Elves maybe. No, it's
It's
Buggles. Okay,
bogus. Ooh.
okay. So what's your opinion on this deck? I already know who's favorable to win, but let's. It depends a lot of the list.
Honestly, don't try. Okay, okay. I think it's the best if you don't like butcher the names.
So who do you think is favorite to win this game? Okay, we are against Mono Red,
Yeah, it's the Pinger burn deck, I guess.
and Buggles is mono greening right now.
Yeah, it looks.
Is Buggles a mono green deck right now?
I
He
think he
doesn't
plays
play
some
white.
white cards.
Yeah,
Maybe.
but I saw like 7 cards and I haven't seen
Yeah,
a white one, so I'm a bit lost of what's going on.
makes sense. I think as soon as the bogus player gets like a
The
lifelink
Soul
enchantment
Link,
going,
Armadillo Cloak.
yeah,
There's too many that just gives it lifelink in order for it to basically win against any mono red deck.
I think then he can win easily. Yeah. But the
So
question is also that the red player is likely not playing any good cyber cards against bogus, right? There's like no kill the creature, no kill the enchantment in red. So could be a good
and
meta game call for
if it is
bogus.
pure, and the thing is, if it's pure mono red, you don't even have the card from. I'm really bad with the names of the cards, but it's from Karlov to mana. It has evidence 6 or 8,
Ah,
where the player sacrifices the
mhm.
card with the most power.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh, I know which one you're
And
talking about. It's Extract a Confession.
exactly. Okay, so
That's 4 mana for. Is it Armadillo Cloak? And Rancor, yeah. I think that's Armadillo Cloak.
yeah, it's Armadillo Cloak. Yeah, I thought Armadillo Cloak costs 3.
Yeah, but he played Rancor and the Cloak in the same turn. That's why he
Oh,
spent
okay.
4 mana.
Okay. Oh, yeah, the token. Yeah, didn't. I was missing something. Got it.
So now it's a free one. It's a 5/3 trampled lifelink. Or like kind of lifelink. It's not actual
Yeah.
lifelink on the card,
So,
right? It's a
so I
trigger.
believe this is going to be a really fast game
Yeah.
for Boggles. Unfortunately, uh, I'm gonna say we have the mono red player has like 2 turns at most. And for what I'm seeing, it's a pure mono red list. So if he doesn't have black, I have no clue how he's going to take a Buggles. We only the end of festivities, very well positioned, is the only way
Mm.
I'm seeing it.
Also,
Let me.
like if the Boris player is only on 17 and there's no gutter snipe, that's gonna be impossible to win with burn spells, I think.
No, even with a gutter snipe, yeah, everything is going to deal +2, but
Yeah, yeah.
my Buggle is just attacking you for 8 every single turn, and you don't
Mm-hmm.
have that many lands.
What do we see here? No enchant. Oh, what's that's a new card. I have no clue what that one is. But we make a spawn, we pay 3 and cast the second Armadillo Cloak. So now we gain twice the life, right? if I'm not
I
wrong.
I don't think so. I don't think it's a trigger like the death touch from the Impin Dredge.
Oh, it
I
doesn't
need
say lifelink. It says whenever it deals damage, you.
you gain that much life. If it does like that,
Mhm.
you gain double.
I think you gain double, yeah. So that's like
Uh,
7 power Bogle gaining 14 life now, if that's correct.
yeah,
2 Fire
yeah.
Blast
Whenever
bolts and a
whenever
cast.
enchanted creature deals damage, you gain that much life. Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's lifelink times two.
Yeah, we
Okay,
have the judge
they
here.
called the judge just to clarify if it's like we are saying or not. So
2 Fire Blasts, 2 bolts, that's 14. And another Cassick in a mountain. That would be enough, but now I think this game is pretty much
yeah,
impossible to win.
yeah. And the start of the stream, you were like, "Oh, I hope we don't get those fast decks for us to have like 50 rounds to comment." And it's not. It doesn't look like we have that much.
Yeah, also the overlay is wrong. It says it's game one still, so it's not 1-0 for the Bogus player. I mean, it's
They're already predicting the future. I believe that's what's going on.
we also have round three ready already, so
Okay,
that's
so after
that's
this
quite
we can
nice.
maybe take like 5-10 minutes just for us to drink a bit of water also.
Exactly.
Just
Yeah.
so game one is done. Uh, I don't know if you just want to grab two random lists just for us to discuss what might enter, what might come out.
Yeah. Let's go. MTG Goldfish. We have. I mean, the Pinger Burn is pretty straightforward. Let me see. Okay, I found the Bogus actually first. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, this looks like the Bogle list we could have seen right now. 1 second and share the Bogles. Perfect. And add to scene. So this is the Bogles deck list.
Okay, I
I mean,
need.
it's yeah. So basically, what it has is 4 Armadillo Cloak, which is the game winning card, right?
Yeah,
And it
that
also
Soul Link also is going to come to the deck.
yeah, I think it's called Lifelink, and I think
I
that's kind
believe
of
the
it.
correct me if I'm wrong. The first card, if I'm not wrong, is called Mask of Law and Grace.
Yes.
Is the one that gives you protection from black and red, I would say.
Oh, that's nice.
So
Masked of. I don't know this card actually. Mask of Law and
Grace.
Grace. Yeah, gaining enchanted creature gets protection from black and from red. You're right.
So it's a good card, but I don't think we need it on this match. So the only thing I need I think we need to sideboard in is just the Soul Link, and we can maybe bring the Tamu Safekeeping.
It
It's
also
not.
gains life, right?
It gets life. It get a permanent you control has X-proof and
Mm,
indestructible, and you also have X-proof if I'm not wrong. Let me confirm. Target permanent you control gains an X-proof and indestructible until end of turn. No, it's you gain 2 life. Okay, you don't have X-proof.
okay. Yeah, and if you look at
So
the burn deck, You can go on, please. It's hard to find a mono red burn deck since most of the online decks are madness. Like red black madness. Yeah, I'm just finding the mono red decks right now. Maybe under madness burn I can find some. Oh, yeah, I got it. Let me show a few. It's not Grixis, it's.
Yes, pure mono red is one with the one that pings. Let me
Yeah, the
see if I
Pinger
can.
burn. Exactly.
Yeah, let me see if I can find any.
Yeah, I have it already.
You have it, awesome.
Um, so I think this is likely how the list is gonna look like. We see like Epicure that then makes the blood token and pings one, then the flame briefer and the other snipes that ping for one and for two.
Yeah. Now my question would be, if this is the list, I think the mono red deck is never gonna win.
Yeah, I mean that's what we saw, right? We saw flame briefer, we saw grab the prize, we saw faithless looting and lava dart and lightning
Yeah,
bolt.
it is maybe one of those cases that you just if you get the match that is not that much represented on the meta right now, you just assume that you lost
Mm-hmm.
because Pyroblast doesn't work, Searing Blaze doesn't work, End of Festivities doesn't do anything, Fairy Macabre does nothing. So uh, it's normally a one way beating Buggles against the mono red deck, so it's quite
Yeah,
complicated.
I think I would still bring in the anti festivities. Like if the bogus player keeps a hand with one bogle and then you can snipe it right away.
Yeah, it's the only one you can have, right?
Yeah,
Because correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think we have any cards in Pauper right now that have the same effect as Nowhere to Run, where permanents lose their indestructible, X-proof, and things goes on.
no, I don't
So
think so.
so it's quite complicated for you to deal with the Buggles.
Yeah, okay. So let's go back to the
To round
main
two, yeah.
match. I think players have finished sideboarding. Yeah, perfect. So now the overlay is correct again, that it's 1-0 for the Boris player on the bottom side. And see both players are drawing their opening sevens. Yeah, mono red versus Vogel is 95% loose. That's what we figured.
Jesus, Jesus, 95 is
Yeah,
it's too much.
both players taking a mulligan. So I think
So
the bogus deck is kind of consistent with mulligans, right? You want to have any land and a bogle, I guess, and you keep
yeah,
kind of.
because if the Buggle deck, in the Buggle deck, if I'm not wrong, you normally have for Buggle itself, four of the 1/1 that is an elf.
Hmm.
I believe it can only be blocked with creatures with flying, if I'm not wrong. It costs 2 mana.
Yeah, you played
And
the
I,
Glade Cover Scout.
exactly. And I believe that's the only two creatures you play on the deck, right? Or I'm
You
missing
have
any?
you have eight bogers. It's Slippery Bogle, which is the blue and green 1/1 hex proof, and then there's Glade Cover Scout, which is for one green 1/1 hex proof. Yeah, and then
Yes.
you have the Ledge Walker as well, but that's
Oh,
not.
yeah. No, yeah, the one I was speaking about was the Ledge Walker, and you have the Scout also. So we
Yeah,
have 4, 8, 11. So
11
one
creatures
sixth of,
exactly.
1/6 of our deck is basically just creatures with X-proof. So we need always to see at least one of them. In this case, the opponent doesn't interact too much with us, going to our hand or going to destroy our creatures in any way with edict style of effects.
Yeah, so all we're looking for is like a bogle, a land, and the lifelink or the armadillo cloak, and then it's like almost GG already.
Yeah, but and like the chat is saying, the only way for the mono red to have a chance is just for the Buggles decks to go land, creature, go, and you just do electricity or any kind of the same effect. In this case, normally end of festivities. So I believe the mono red player is mulling into 5 right now.
I think so too, yeah. Which is already not a good sign, I guess.
The match is so bad that for you to go mulligan to 2 just to have a electricity to start playing or to have the minimum chance of playing, it's quite a challenge.
So I think both players are thinking about their hand. And we see two cards going to the bottom. So we are ready to go. There's the Epicura making a blood token, pinging for 1.
Okay, so let's see, it's land, Bogle. No, it's land Utopia. Okay. So, and this is the way you can normally just play around, right? Because end of festivities is if I'm not wrong, is a sorcery.
It's a sorcery, yeah. So you can always
So you
play
can,
around it.
yeah, you can just Bogle and just put any enchantment that just gives it a +1/+1.
Likely this is naming green, would be my guess.
Or white maybe, depending on the hand itself.
Yep. We see highway robbery, discarding lava dart, drawing 2 cards.
Because if it's just naming white, you can just go Boggle plus Ethereal Armor
Mm, yep.
or Cartouche of
Yep.
Solidarity. I believe.
Solidarity, yeah.
Yeah, it gives a +1/+1 counter, and if I'm not wrong, creates a dude, a 1/1.
Yes, it's edict proof. And then we
Okay,
see the bogle. No second land
a one
and
lander.
no.
Okay, do we have the end of festivities? Okay, we are thinking too much, so I would say no. Or maybe the only reason we are still delaying the end of festivities is we have electricity on the sideboard for us to deal damage to everything. 2 mana, and we don't have anything. Okay.
I think this was a fire blast discarded.
Yeah, it was a fire blast.
There's land and the festivities. Please.
Just for us to go to have a bit more of a game, and we
Yeah.
don't. Okay.
There
And
is another.
this one is the one that generates an additional green.
No, it's the one that just makes. It draws a card. It's Abundant Growth. Draw a card. The land has tap
And
color, so it's like color fixing.
okay. And I cannot identify the card. Is this the Grace or is this the Soul Link? I
I think
don't
this
know.
could be the
The Grace, it seems.
yeah, protection from red and black. I would guess.
It seems like.
So now the bogle is protected by electricity, or
Yeah, el- uh, electricity
yeah, it's the same.
and
I don't
protection.
remember the 1 mana to everything. How is 1 damage to everything? How is it called? I forgot it.
The end of festivities, is that
Ah,
the one?
festivities. Thank you. Yeah, and electricity
Yeah,
is
okay.
basically the prior card to that one.
Yeah, and we also have one that is really similar to it that it came in Ixalan. I don't recall if it costs one. I know it's also a sorcery. I know the only difference is it doesn't deal 1 damage to each
Mm-hmm.
player in each planeswalker. I believe it's the only difference. I
Yeah.
believe it's also 1 man and sorcery. So
What was the
so if
card that
you're,
he discarded? Do you recognize that artwork?
I have no clue what that is. I believe, but if I'm not wrong, I believe that's a disc draw outlet also. I
Mm-hmm.
have no clue what that card is. I'm
Yeah,
gonna be
me
honest.
neither.
I can maybe try and see if I can find anything on. No, no,
There's
no, no.
only Rancor, so it's still a free one.
Yeah, but it doesn't have lifelink. As long as it doesn't have
Yeah,
lifelink, we are gaming.
we are getting. Yes,
So
as
we
long as there's no
know.
life link, yes.
So we know the Utopia Sprawl is producing white, right?
I think so, yes.
Okay. Okay.
There is. Electricary!
Okay. Okay.
Instant
We might
speed
have a
here.
game three. Okay.
Yeah.
And
So I guess that was not the protection enchantment. It was, I guess, like a soul link or something that gives life link
probably,
to it.
yeah, we believe the score is 19-13, but I don't think it is anymore. So 2 mana. So this is the one you discard a card or and draw two.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe this one is an instant, if I'm not wrong. This is also
Yep.
from Murders, I believe, from Karlov. Okay, and now it. This is what's happening to the. Okay, we have a bugle or not? We
Yes.
have another bugle. Okay, and
And we
we
have
have
the
a.
Rancor again, yeah. We got that
Okay,
one back from the
sure.
graveyard.
As long as it doesn't have lifelink, we are good to go. And I believe this is what the mono red player is wishing for it not to buy any soul links, any armadillo cloaks. So he's at 12 right now. So I don't know how many cards the mono red player has, but he is flooding quite a lot.
He also discarded a Fire Blast already, which was 4 points of damage, right? We see another
Yeah,
mountain getting discarded.
I believe he already had like seven. He already saw at least 7 or 8 lands, 3 on the trash or the graveyard, plus 5 on the on the board.
Mm-hmm.
I have no clue how many cards, how many lands do they play, but I would say probably 18.
Yeah, good guess. Boris plays
So
17, and the red deck plays 18
it's for,
mountains, yeah.
yeah, depending on the list, it might be playing like the Galvanic Blast, but it would be playing for Great Furnace. Okay,
Oof.
okay.
So we see
So,
second Electricary.
so I believe the mono red player doesn't have any more electric I would say. At least he came really well prepared against elves.
Mm-hmm.
So we are attacking for another two. He's at 9, 8.
8, yeah. Imagine if that Armadillo Cloak resolves, the game is just over, and now
The Armadillo Cloaks gives +2/+2, +2/+1. I don't recall it. Let me
it's plus 2
just.
plus 2, yeah.
+2 NS Trample plus the pseudo lifelink.
Yep. I think this card is the Mask,
That one
Ancestral
is
Mask.
Mask, yeah. Yes, +2/+2 for each enchantment on the field. So if your opponent also has enchantment, it counts.
Exactly, for
It's
each
not
other enchantment. So we
is
have
not
two
is
land
not that
enchantments.
common. Is not that common, but sometimes it happens. In
Mhm.
case you're playing against, for example, Gruul Ramp, where they have normally lots of Utopia sprawls and everything, it might be relevant.
Yep. So it's a 5/5 Bogle right now. Time to give it
No,
lifelink.
uh,
Oh, second Mask.
it's huge. Do the math.
Well, it gets.
So it's 7/7 is a 15? No,
No,
it's
it's
bigger.
19, I think. It
Jesus,
gains plus 8 plus 8 from each mask, so it's 16 from the
plus
masks.
2 plus 0.
So that's
So
18.
16,
It's
17, 19, right?
yeah,
Plus the trample.
1917 trample.
So the mono red player has 3 cards in hand, right? And fully untapped. So he just needs like 2 bolts is enough for him to win.
Yeah, he jump blocks goes to 1.
and we have a draw. He has three. He has four cards in hand. Is it possible for him not to have enough damage? The opponent is at 8. Okay,
That's a good
okay.
start.
So we are missing 5 damage.
Mm-hmm. I think there was a lava dart in the graveyard, if I'm not wrong. But let's
I
see.
believe so. So effectively, the opponent is at 3.
Yeah, we need a lightning bolt or a fire blast, and oh, effectively
Okay.
I had two right with the attack. You go to
Yeah.
four.
So they are 2 off,
Oh, and
and they
lava
have Dark
dart.
Art, and we are going to game 2. And and the Mono Red Plague saying, "Hey, I have another Dart in grave." So yeah. Okay, we are going to game 3, but like you were saying, the match is like 90% to Boggles
Yeah.
or 95. And this is the reason why, because you need to have the electric is really perfectly timed out, and this only works normally on the play, because if you are going on the draw,
Hmm.
the Buggles player only saw one Armadillo Cloak,
Yeah, also he
and
was struggling
the
with
Mono
lands,
Red
right?
player had the opportunity to have a
I think you or me are lagging. I don't know who it is. Hmm. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
You just went a bit static for like 2 seconds, but
Yeah, I think one of us was lagging. Maybe it was me or it was you. I don't know. So yeah, we saw Bogles keeping a one lander, so they couldn't deploy the Bogle plus the Armadillo Cloak right away, right? And expose themselves to the Electric Tree, which the Mono Red player had two, which was great. It's also an instant, I think, which is way better than the and the festivities in this matchup, at least, I guess.
yeah, Electricity is it's a more versatile card because we can do it in instant speed where you can commit a lot more to your Buggles, and we can get a 2 for 1 normally. Okay,
Bogus
the
going to
Buggle deck
six.
is to 6. And this is a deck like Tron that also mulligans like quite a lot.
Yeah, you're just looking for the Bogle, right? And a land, basically, and that's it.
A Buggle, a land, and a Dream normally.
Yeah. Mono red keeps, I think. Looks like it.
He seems confident, let's see. And the pen was down.
So lots of shuffling going on. Mm,
So did he already go to 5 or he's still descending on the 6?
I think this is still a six. We will see now on what he decides to do. The score is 1-1. The overlay is wrong again.
Yeah.
So this is
Maybe I
game
don't
three.
know. I don't know if you can just put in chat 1-1 or in case anyone asks. We can also just say I don't know if there's a way to pin the comment just in case anyone
Mm,
joins us a bit after. I have no clue if that's something we can do.
I don't think we can. Since I'm not writing on Twitch, right? I'm chatting in the in the tool we're streaming off and
Mm,
not on Twitch or something.
okay.
So let's just repeat it a bunch of times. That's fine. I think that's Mulligan to 5 now from the bogus player.
I think so. And his hand seems like two ethereal armors, a green basic, a card I cannot identify. Oh, he mulligan to 4. Okay.
Oh, wow.
So he has two lands. Okay, and he has a bugle. A
Yeah,
bugle
not.
and a ethereal armor, so we can play pretty well
Mm-hmm.
around everything. So if this sticks, it really sticks.
Yeah, now the forest also taps for green mana, so you can play the for white mana, so you can play the ethereal armor.
Yeah, and they have a green source again. Oh no, this is where we can deal with it and probably I wouldn't say win the game, but being as far ahead as we can. Let's see if it's true or not.
Yeah, I think this was the 1/1 for 2 that can only be blocked by flying creatures. And there is no
Okay, we don't
electricity.
them, and the opponent has ethereal armor, so the creature is going to be a 3/3 at least.
Mm-hmm. At least we get the sneaky snacker that can block it like next turn
Yeah,
if we
the thing
don't
is
forget about it.
the thing is the fairy comes tapped unfortunately every single turn, so we need to dodge Armadillo Cloak, we need to dodge too many things.
Mm-hmm. So
So
there's
it's
the
a
first
three
armor.
so it's a 3/3 right now, and we have another dude, okay.
Yeah.
So how can we do this? So we can block and create an electricity and we GG, and that's the only way for the winning.
Yeah. If there's not another enchantment in the bogus hand.
He's playing from the top, but his deck is just enchantment.
Yeah,
So
enchantments, lands, and boggles, right? So
yeah, and the dream.
it's a dream. Yeah, exactly. So now the electricity doesn't do anything anymore, and
No, double electrically is not enough, so it needs autom. So there's a lot of things that need to happen for the mono red player to come back. So the first one is for the Buggles decks to not draw a Soul Link or Armadillo Cloak, but they are missing a land for Armadillo Cloak,
oh
right?
wow,
Possibly.
trading.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay. What does this say to you? That's a really good question.
I think there's no life link in his hand. That's what it tells us. He's preserving every life point.
So, so right now the player doesn't need. So this is turn 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
So right now we know from if we were the mono red player, we know we don't need to play around Armadillo Cloak because they don't have the land right now. Or
Yeah.
better, we cannot play around Armadillo Cloak. It's better like this. So we know they don't have the third land. So and we know they don't have the lifelink right now.
Mm-hmm.
And we know that we are having a beatdown for 3. So I think it's correct from the mono red line to just go.
Oh, is
Okay,
it?
really?
No, it's the
Oh
mask
no,
only, I think.
it's not that much better. Okay, to be honest.
Yeah.
So it's attacking for. So the mask is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I'm not wrong,
I would
my
also
math.
count 8, yeah. Puts him
Okay,
down to 9.
so
Yep.
so how do we deal with this? There's no way, right? I think.
No, no, you can't. Oh, sorry. You
No
can't kill it
worries.
anymore, yeah.
Okay,
So
we have
basically,
another blocker that
mm-hmm. If we do looting or something, we have another tap blocker, then we can block it forever unless it gets trample. Now also, right now it's only 8 damage, right? So if he doesn't draw an enchantment, it's not
yeah,
leaving
we can
it.
just be at 1 and we're good to go.
Like last game, we went to 1 and then burned him
One
out.
one i- one is higher than 0 always. So but it's a really tough situation for because the Buggles deck ripped the land they needed. Okay.
Yep, there's the looting, getting back the new snacker.
Yes. So 1, 2.
This was double, at least single fiery temper and highway robbery here. So
Okay. So we are 9-9 right now. So we have a blocker for 2 turns as long as he doesn't get Rancor or Armadillo Cloak. So we need to dodge 8 cards, right?
yeah, as soon as there's Rancor, Armadillo Cloak, it's just GG.
Yeah.
Also, protection from white and black is also the game,
It's
right?
yeah, it's not. It's 8. It's not. It's 8 is going to be 10, 11. Yeah, it's just game.
So many,
So
many
every
lethal
single
draws.
enchantment is going to add +3 basically.
Mm-hmm.
And what did we draw? Okay, he's making. Okay, so if my opponent is doing math, it's not the one that kills me.
Yep.
is my is basically the conclusion I got.
The, the snake does return. It was discarded in the on the end step with the
No,
blood token.
yeah, it was from the blood token and then the looting.
Yeah, it was discarded with the blood token, and then the looting brought it back. It was not discarded to looting.
Yeah, if it was for the looting, it wasn't.
The looting discarded the fiery temper and the highway robbery. So everything was correct. Here we see the block and just a pass. That's really interesting. What could this be? The box player doing the pen trick, like, okay, I have no interaction, and he really has no interaction. Goes to free and lightning bolt. Yep, crazy. That's how you lose a 95%.
Sorry, I'm back. So my
Yeah,
internet decided to go out. So the moderate play one.
yes, we attacked
Okay,
and bolted him. The
okay,
bogus
awesome.
player drew likely a land. We didn't see the card, but
Yeah, but so the only outs for him was Rumble to hitting a Rancor in order to win that game right now.
yeah,
A Soul Link would also wouldn't win you the game automatically, but it would help you. So he had 10 outs out of like 40
50.
something cards,
Yeah, I
right?
mean, like more, right? You had rancors, you had rumbles, you had
So you had 4 Rancors, uh,
yes, four rumble,
four 4 Armadillos, and 2 Soul Links, right? So you had 10.
and you can
Two,
also
four
draw,
eight gave you the automatic win. Two would just delay the inevitable for your opponent.
you can
If you
also
drew,
draw malevolent rumble into rancor, right? That
yeah,
also
that's
works.
also. But once again, the number of outs is just 8 to win, 2 to delay. But of course, if you can analyze the Rumble, it's also going to be seeing 4 more new cards. So
Yeah.
maths.
Okay, so we
So
will do a short break now.
yeah,
Right.
like it's 11, so it's 12:22, right? So
Mhm.
12:30 maybe. What do you think?
Yeah, we can do
7
like
minutes?
10 minutes or 7 minutes. It's fine.
Yeah. So 12:30 we come back or something, and we can
Hmm.
just go ahead for round three. I know we already have round three, so see you
Yes, round
guys
three
in a
is
bit.
ready to go.
Okay.
Exactly.
So see you guys in a bit.
Bye bye. See you guys in a few minutes. I will put the timer on so you can check.
So I hope there's at least one dredge player on the tournament.
Hello, guys, we are back. Time for round three. Coming on right up. Yeah, we can start. Oh, we have Skura. You know him?
So this is a thing about me you don't know. I'm terrible with names.
Okay.
I'm really bad with names. I have no. Everyone tells me, "Hey, do you know who that guy is?" And I'm like, no clue. So you're gonna tell me and everyone.
Yeah. So Skura is one of the best Mono Blue Fairies player, I would say, in Pauper. And he
Okay.
also did like coverage for the Legacy European Tour when they were
Okay.
hosting the LMS and the RCs and stuff. So he was doing with Will Hall and the others. He was doing the Twitch streams
Okay.
and the
Okay.
commentary. So he's quite an. I think he also like streams or used to stream. So he's quite a known person in the European Magic community, I would say. And let's see if he brought fairies to the table or not. He's no.
When you're known for a deck, I believe you always bring that deck.
Yeah.
So and we yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's mono. It's terror again.
It's Terra. Yeah.
It's terror versus terror.
Maybe.
I'm seeing a mental note and everything. So
Yeah. His name on Twitter is Island in Front, I think, or used to be Island in Front. So that's what he's going with. Yeah, Islands in Front. That's his Twitter handle. So he's going with the Islands in Front, of course.
and we have a ponder. So the ponder saw a land, a mental note, and something else I didn't notice. So dispel against his mental note. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the best plan to stop the opponent feeling the graveyard early, right? That makes sense.
I have never played this match or with the deck. I don't know like it.
Same.
But I would probably say the first one to flip a Delver because the mono blue doesn't have that many ways to remove the Delver itself, right? You only have snap, I would say, the one that
Hmm.
turns it to your hand and you untap two islands. So
Yeah.
that's one of the reasons.
Flipping Deva is key, I guess. Yeah. Also maybe Boomerang or like the tap spell from one mana that taps and puts a virtual stun counter on it, right?
Hmm. So we have also Dim Inferior, so it's basically a four land sorcery. Sorry, it's a four land spell that costs one ledge for each card you draw this turn, and it puts it on the second from the top or the second from the bottom.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
So I would say you win by flipping your Delver first, putting a really big Serpent first, and for the opponent not to see the Sleep of the Dead because it seems like a really key card in the mirror.
Here there's a turn free snake as well, or like Terror from Skura. So already getting in for 8 damage,
Yeah,
which
and
is
the
lethal
opponent is
next to.
already at 8. I believe
Hmm.
we are going to have a game that is like the first round where we see like 40 minutes of magic because
Yeah.
the players are so fast playing.
Here we see the Delva getting tapped with the.
Yeah, and I believe that's just a concede, right?
No, he flipped his Delva, I think. He like was showing the top card, kind
Oh,
of.
okay, okay. Didn't notice. Okay.
Bringing extra Delva so you don't have to flip them. That's funny.
So how does one come back from this? So you don't have terror unlocked. You're flooding like crazy. So he has three sorceries slash instants on the grave. We found Wonder is going to draw one, so it costs two. So we cannot even put that card into hand. The one that puts on the second from the top or the second from the bottom. The dim inferior. So that's an issue.
Hmm. So we see Ponder again.
Okay, ponder into ponder. So we have four in the grave, and Skura has just one in hand. It seems. Dim inferior two. Okay, yeah, you can do it to the Delver, sure.
Yeah, because you can't target the terror, right? It's a
It's the
sword.
second. Skura put it on the bottom. It's the second from the bottom, but it doesn't make any difference, I would say.
I don't think you will ever draw it. I mean,
No, no,
maybe,
no.
but
So our opponent is at three, and Skura has two cards in hand. I'm so we are brainstorming, and
do
how
we
much?
get the
How much?
counterspell here?
I didn't notice. No, I'm just curious. How much does it cost to Sleep of the Dead? It costs three, and it's instant. No, it's sorcery. Okay.
And sorcery, yeah, cost 3 to like
So,
flashback it.
so the best solution would probably be a counter spell right now, I would say, or just another serpent. Yeah,
And there's
yep. And
just
even if he plays anything, it doesn't do anything. Oh, and we also put the Delver up. Okay. So is I don't think the Mishat has any outs, right?
not
So
really.
what can
5 mana.
okay,
Oh!
and yeah, and it's game.
My eyes are burning from the basics. I mean, I don't think they are that bad. They are worse basics than this one for sure. But I'm also more of a fan of the classic basics like Unhinged, Unglued, or just some fourth additional stuff.
I don't recall the name of it. What are the ones that were? I believe it were the first full art ones that have like the brown output.
Yeah, the Unglued.
Yeah, I would probably say. Well, and this game was super well controlled by Skura because
So you won the first game. It's again not showing on the overlay likely. I think now we can get back. Maybe I am checking his Twitter. Maybe he posted his list or something, so we can have a look. I mean, he posted Terra and the island, but no deck list. This is only a fairies deck list, not a Terra deck list by him. Yeah, so no Terra deck list on his Twitter to be found, only fairies. So let's just get up a random of FTG Goldfish. Let's get a random deck list of blue Terror.
yeah, yeah, I'm seeing here he basically just saying Pauper Nationals today, and he's just grabbing a Talarian Terror and a Basic Island.
Yep. Ooh, Sebastian Pozzo in the Showcase qualifier. This might be a good list. So let's have a look at this one.
Maybe put the video on the pause, maybe.
Oh yeah, true. I mean, while they're shuffling, it's fine. But here I have it. It's the deck list. So this could likely be his deck list, since this made a
You're
good showing in the recent
just a
showcase.
just a quick thing. You're showing the stream, not the.
Oh, I'm not showing.
No,
Ah,
let
yeah,
let me just confirm, but I'm pretty sure.
yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now I'm showing the deck list.
So, what would you bring right now?
For the mirror, it's you have almost nothing, right? I think you will bring in gut shots to kill the Delvas,
Okay.
and that's it.
And what you got the force spike maybe?
Yeah, I mean,
Or
maybe on the draw force spike and maybe a sleep of the dead. Didn't look that. I mean, it was okay, I guess. Maybe.
the slip was the car. So basically, I believe right now on this mirror, I might be wrong, is for you to to create the biggest graveyard you can, as fast as you can, for you to deploy as fast as you can the serpent,
Mm-hmm.
and to stop your opponent from doing exactly the same, right? And this was what Skura did, and pretty well on game one, just doing a dispel to a mental note, just to, hey, we don't do that here, in order for him to stop and to delay the two serpents he had in hand for as long as possible. And we also saw that Delver was a really key card on the mirror in order for you to flip it as soon as possible. And
Mm-hmm.
just the Delver itself dealt like 12 damage or something on those lines. So it was quite a beating just from a single Delver.
Yeah, so you could say Delver is the key card in this, at least on turn one or turn two, the key card for this matchup. So yeah, gut shots, I think for sure. Maybe you can make a point for envelop, but I don't think so. Like you can counter sorceries, but there's only like Ponder, Lorien, and Sleep of the Dead, so I don't think that's worth it. And I guess Deem Inferior, but I would just stick with gut shots and take out the force spike and something else and call it a day.
I would probably agree with you, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Let's continue with the post board games. We can skip some. That's the good thing on the video. We can skip some shuffling, to be honest.
Yeah. Let's see if Mishat Kerr, I'm probably saying his name wrong, but it is what it is. If he can tie the game in order for us to go to a game three, or if Skur is just going to dominate game two like he did in game one. Let's see.
I think Skura kept his 7 and Michal is mulliganing to 6,
Okay.
is my guess. Zero cards getting in, I guess. Yeah, I think only Gutshot might be a worth consideration since Gutshot is like killing the Delver on turn one, like before it flips, right?
Yes.
We see some more shaking of the camera.
The players are just nervous.
Yeah. So some more shuffling going on. Let's see what. I wouldn't do
So
that. Okay.
so Mitchett is going down to 6, right?
Mm-hmm. I think it's an L and not a T, but I'm not sure.
It's not a T? Okay. I thought it was a T.
Yeah, I think it could be an L as well. I have no clue, to be honest. Like
I'm not
a Polish L, but
okay. Because I'm not gonna try and say his last name.
yeah, yeah.
So we have a Delver, okay. A good start. And we have a Ponder from Skura. So it's two serpents and a Sleep of the Dead. So we are shuffling and drawing one.
You're not cards you want to have an Aponda, I guess, in the on turn one. Late on, it's good to have.
And it flipped. Yeah, it flipped.
Yep, there was no gut shot.
Yeah. But the thing is, as soon as as you say okay to the trigger, as soon as it shows you the card, you don't have the instant just to do anything
Yeah, you have to kill it before.
with the trigger on the stack. Yeah.
Mhm, exactly. Oh wow, a
And
second Delver.
okay, Mental note, sure. And that's a spell pierce.
I think so too, yeah.
So we have four engrave, instants and sorceries.
Hmm. We could see the first terror right now.
Yeah, it's a full mana one, but it's okay. Okay, doesn't help our situation, so it's cost two. Okay, got it. So, but we are. So let's see if we have any response. Okay, we drew anything that wasn't instant or sorcery. Okay,
Yeah, terror doesn't flip. There's
two.
Tormod Script.
Oh, okay,
Ooh.
that's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
So is at 11. If everything goes well, we have a two-turn clock. If everything goes right. So Delver. Get shot.
There's the gut shot, yeah.
So are we going to dispel maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Dispel, okay. Okay, we are going to contest it. Mental note, okay.
If we
Two
draw
one.
this spell of our own, right? No, it
Yeah,
didn't.
no. No, we didn't. So trigger. Yeah, pay, you need to pay the mana for you to do your spells. And let's do. And it doesn't flip again, damn. Okay.
Good for Skura, I guess, that it doesn't flip.
Yeah, the game is getting a bit out of control again. So Skura has two cards in hand, right? I'm assuming. Or three maybe. Gut shot your Delver, okay. So
Swing for 4.
you're at 5. So we need to basically flip the Delver. Basically, it's what's going on.
Mm-hmm. But we have
And
to start jump blocking.
yeah, so Skura has three cards in hand plus the draw. It's going 4.
So we see island cycling. Mm-hmm. And what could be in Mikhail's hand, likely counter spells or something, if it didn't do any cantrips or stuff and no more threats, so I guess it has to be counter magic then. Be my
So
guess.
we are okay. We are doing a brainstorm. Okay. Mm.
There is Demon Furia gets matched by Counterspell. And there
Yeah,
is Deep Reef again, bouncing the island. So likely Bartek and Skuro are playing the same list, right?
it's possible, but it's getting a bit more complicated for me. Jesus.
Oh,
I would
Jesus.
probably say that if it's not over, it's pretty close to it.
Yep.
Yeah, Jesus, what a beatdown from Skura.
That was a crazy brainstorm finding Demon Inferior, Terror, and Gutshot. Wow.
So if he could pick any other three, I don't think he would choose any other. Jesus.
So the feature match is still going for 50 minutes, but I think they just forgot to stop the recording. Yeah,
Yeah, and for round four, I believe it's already up,
yeah,
but we only have half of the match.
exactly. I need to download it, so maybe it's time to talk about again the qualification path, how you qualify to the.
So once again, you go to your LGS needs to be in the Unity. It needs to be present. Where the if you go, for example, to a normal FNM, it's a one time multiplier. So if you, for example, if you did like a 4-0, you would get 15 points, three for each victory, plus the three from entering the tournament. If you go, for example, to a regional, for example, RCQ, if your local game store decided for it to upgrade it to a regional, it's going to be a three-time multiplier. I haven't played the qualifier, the 5x one. I don't know if you have played any of those.
No, me
Uh,
neither.
but for example, if you go, for example, to RC, to I'm missing the name. It's not GPs right now. It's the
The regional championship.
no, the ones that, for example, you had the last
Ah,
one in
the Spotlight series.
yeah, the Spotlight series normally are 6x. For I know Eternal Weekend was also a 6x. So any really big tournament you play outside your normally your country, would say like that, that normally has 200 or more players, it's normally going to be a 6x. And I
Mhm.
have and I know that the national, when you play it, it counts towards the next uh, year, and it's a four-time multiplier. So, and you need to, depending on your country, for example, in Portugal is the top 80. You just need to be part of the top 80 in order for you to be able to qualify for a really big event that is going to have like 20k euros in prizes that is going to happen on the first quarter of 2026 in Italy, Bologna.
Exactly. Yeah. Also, we can talk about the schedule. It's not on the slide, but there will be on day one. You can register for modern, standard, or pauper, like the championship, right? And on Sunday there will be team sealed, like nation team sealed with all your people from the same country as you. And since you've talked about qualifiers, we are still waiting for round four. So we don't have the round four match yet. We're still waiting for it.
Yeah,
But as you can see here, there's this qualifier kit that on the previous slide it was shown for the 5x multiplier. You can any store basically can host a qualifier. It's the same as doing top four at nationals or top eight, right?
yeah,
So if you win this tournament, you get the invite to the European Magic Cup. You get this cool trophy, and you also get this cool playmat. I think it's heavy play.
it's
So
heavy played. Yeah, it's the one that folds into, and it's metallic also. It's a pretty good one. Plus the
yeah,
boxes are really good. The first until the fourth one are probably one of the best deck boxes on the market right now.
mhm.
They are really, really good for us to save our precious belongings that are our decks normally.
I think all heavy play products are really cool. Like they have been high quality whenever I got one into my hand, and it was really really nice. And there are these beautiful full art altered pulse strands with the altered sleeves. It looks really really cool. You have the qualifier stamp for top four and some more deck boxes. And now let's talk about the Polish nationals. We're the first to announce it here that for the first place, the special prize is gonna be this full art altered Bayou, altered by the very own Shivan Art. She's doing a great job. Is almost present on every four seasons as well, altering cards. I even have some cards altered by her as well in my own collection. So really, really great job she's doing. And this very cool limited edition Eldrazi spawn that's only available for national participants.
It's going directly to my Eldrazi deck.
Yeah, same. Or to my, I guess it's going to my Pauper Wildfire deck. Like you need the spawns, right?
Yeah,
With the
I also
Chrysalis.
need one for my deck for Dredge.
Yeah, with the Rumble, right?
Yeah, Rumble. Is the best card. Oh, that's a really another card we forgot from MH3.
That's
That
broken,
is,
yeah, Giga
it's
broken.
probably it plays every single format that is legal basically.
Yeah.
So, and also continuing, for example, on the Poland side, it's the top 80 players that qualify, and everyone's like Tuku was saying, we have the spawn. The first place also gets the Bayou altered by Shivanart. That is probably one of the best alter arts I've seen in the last times.
Hmm.
The first place also gets a playmat from Metallic playmat. Through the first to the fourth, you get a deck box that is probably going to last you a lifetime, I would say. At least mine has like 5 years and still running. And through the fifth to the 16, you also have a really cool deck box. And plus the first place gets the national champion, in this case for Poland, and each country has their specific one.
Yep. So, are you qualified for the Portuguese nationals?
Yeah, I believe I'm top 30 or something. I haven't.
Okay.
I only went. This was the first year I was able to go outside. I went to the star to Utrecht to play modern,
Hmm.
and unfortunately I started 0-2 against Bridge. Bridge,
Oh, that
and
sucks.
the first game I played, it was against a French guy, really cool guy, and the guy just tells me, "Sorry, bro." Before the game started, he saw his hand and he was like, "Sorry," and I was like, "What's going on?" And it just killed me. Turn two, first game and second game, and I was like, "What the hell is going on?"
That's crazy.
Second round, I didn't die at second turn. I died at turn three and turn four, and I was like, "Okay." And the deck I selected probably wasn't the best one. I decided to go with Eldrazi on the time with 4 Karns main board.
Hmm.
Just and since it was closed deck list, it was when you were mulligan and you had, for example, to decide, for example, to go with Kozilek's Return or to decide to go with Karn to the bottom, and you were like, okay, I need to see the future and believe what deck is playing on game one. But fortunately I'm top let me confirm, top 31. Yeah, so I have 709 points, so yeah, I'm good to go. Our last national qualifier at 450, so we needed to do
Yeah, I
like
think you're
two.
good to go.
Yeah, and plus we don't have any more qualification big tournaments outside. I believe the first one really big is going to be um, Liverpool, I believe. I don't know if
Hmm.
it's confirmed what the event is. I don't know if it's sealed like it used to be or if it's standard. I don't know yet. I don't know if you know by head or
Yeah, I think Liverpool is standard, yes. Spider-Man standard.
okay. Are you thinking of going to there or not really?
Yeah, I'm unsure. The problem is it's on Halloween weekend, and I usually do stuff with my girlfriend and her friends, or her friend group on that weekend, so it's maybe I'm not allowed to go, you know?
Okay. You can just take her with you. That's also an option.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm already going to like Four Seasons and Eternal Weekend and to Utrecht, not Utrecht, Antwerp, right? So it's
Yeah.
already my schedule is packed for the rest of the year, so I don't mind skipping Liverpool,
I'm
sadly.
probably gonna skip Antwerp,
Hmm.
but I'm probably gonna go to Turin even if I don't qualify
Yeah,
because my girlfriend wants to go to Italy really bad. So I'm probably gonna kill two birds with one stone,
yeah,
and
makes
go
sense.
and just hey, so honey, I'm going to Friday. I'm going to try and play. Maybe I'm gonna play Saturday, and if everything goes well, I'm gonna play Sunday also. So you have the whole 3 days for yourself.
Yeah, for sightseeing and stuff, right?
Yeah,
Yes, maybe let's have a short look at the Pauper meta game. We have uh, some decks we got to see, like a short metagame breakdown. Sadly, not of this tournament, but how is the Pauper meta evolving right now? We have seen lots of Blue Terror today
yeah.
already, which is, I guess,
We
the best deck right now.
so of 3 rounds, 6 players. We saw three, if I'm not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, normally. what's your approach coming to this style of tournaments? Do you prefer, for example, to bring your favorite deck? Do you prefer to bring a deck that is a bit more outside of the box in order for you to see what you can do, in order to maybe grab people a bit off guard? Or how do you have your approach normally? What's your thinking process on this style of tournaments?
Mm, usually, like if there is clearly a best deck, at some point I go with the best deck because it's, if you want to qualify for the Pro Tour and stuff, you have to sometimes choose the best deck. But usually I choose a deck that's like suits my playstyle, since I love to play combo. I love to play control. I really don't like to play aggro. So for me, I would choose something like, as I said, Tron, or the Wildfire deck is like kind of controlish. The Terror deck, I think, would also suit my playstyle, so I could also play it. But if I had to choose now, I would likely play Wildfire, since I've the most reps with it, and it's the best deck out of the decks
O-
I have right now with me. So I would do
Okay.
that, I think.
Okay. So, for example, we have like the so I believe if you go to the next slide, we have like four more new decks, and I believe the latest one that appeared was the Spike combo run, right? I believe it was previous after the High Tide combo, right? If I'm not wrong.
Yeah, the spy combo.
So do you have
mm,
like any comments about like the last scene deck that has appeared? Do you have any opinions on it?
I played the spy deck myself when it was like a really really bad deck. It was called Wonderland Spy, like 10 years ago, where you basically tried to turn one kill or turn two kill your opponent with Dark Ritual and Lotus Petal and Mana Morphose and stuff like that, and it was really fun. But now it's so cool that it's kind of like the Oops or Spells deck in Legacy,
Hmm.
that you can, like a spy combo deck is basically like elves or walls, and you just fit like the spy package into your deck, because you have all these cool cards that you can play for free, which get your lands out of the deck, right? You have the new
Yeah.
dragon as like the omen that gets a land out. You have the land brand, that's the artwork that's shown here, where you reveal your hand, where you play Sakura Tribe Scout or Elder, I think, and all these niche cards that actually, and the land cycles, of course, that actually work really well in this deck, and I think it's really, really cool.
Okay. So I'm not gonna ask about Madness because I believe you're not a Madness player. It's not your playstyle really.
I mean, I think it's really strong right now. That's all I can say, right? It's not my playstyle, yes, but it's consistent damage. Of course, it suffers from Terror being the best deck, since Terror has like six blue blasts against you, right?
Yeah.
Or like red blasts. So yeah,
So if you go to the next one, just
yes,
first
it's good.
discuss the four remaining ones. So we had
Um,
like the High Tide combo, right?
mhm.
This one is probably a deck you can speak a bit about since you're a combo lover regarding decks. You can probably discuss a bit regarding this one.
I haven't actually played the high tide deck, so I can't really tell much about it. Let me grab a list, and I can basically explain what it tries to do. So yeah, it's a spell-based combo deck, of course, that basically abuses the new unbanned card High Tide, which reads until end of turn, all islands produce an additional blue. And if you cast like two High Tides, then all of your islands produce three blue or four blue, and so on. And you play some of the cool cards that basically let you untap permanents, and you choose lands, so you go up a mana. And these are cards like, I think, Hidden Strings, and there's this Psychic Puppetry, which has Splice onto Arcane, which is a really, really old mechanic that basically says when you play an Arcane spell, you can reveal this card and then add the effect to the Arcane card. So you play like all of random cards that like draw one for one blue, or that draw three, discard three, or look at the top five and reveal an instant card. So you play all of these kind of medium arcane spells. But if you add like untap a land to every one of these, or if you have two of them, you can like untap two lands for 2 or 3 mana, and then you go infinite really, really quickly and just mill out the opponent with the Stream of Thoughts. So you don't play any creatures, you don't have any way to kill with damage, you just mill out your opponent, and yeah, it's a cool deck. But I haven't yet to play it myself in paper.
Okay. So the burn deck is a normal burn deck. Let's go. So the mono blue fairies. I don't know if you want to give like a small input about it.
Yeah, this is what Skura is famous for, right? It's like a tempo style deck. It's very similar to the terror deck. Like you play blue creatures, and the terror deck plays more self mill cards like Stream of, like Mental Note and Thoughtsco, and this plays like instead of these terrors, they play like cheap fairies and ninjas to use ninjutsu and use the fairies ETBs again, and so it's a tempo control deck. Also, it's been in the format for forever, basically. And
Okay.
the
So
last one on our screen
yeah.
is Grixis Affinity. Also, this deck has been existing for years and years, like already 5 or 10 years ago. And it's just like diverse mid-range deck than Junt now, I think. It's like playing cheap creatures, drawing lots of cards, playing removals, playing some counter magic, recurring creatures. Does the same thing that Junt does, but slightly worse, I think.
Okay, I can agree with you. The when I first enter in Pauper, Grixis Affinity was one of the best decks. Also, in combination with Coldwater Red, I'm previously to the ban when I started playing
Hmm.
the Pauper format. But do you have any opinion on the bans itself? Do you think it was healthy for the format? Do you think it was too much because we had like 6 or 7 cards banned, if I'm not wrong?
Yeah, there were many cards banned, yeah.
I don't recall every single one because I'm terrible with names of cars and names in general. But I believe it was the biggest ones were the Codota.
Yep,
The they also banned the sadistically combo basically, and
exactly.
also one and the other one that was also really impactful to most of the decks of the format that played black were the one that sacrifice a creature or artifact for 2 mana and you create a treasure and draw 2 cards.
Deadly
So
Dispute, I think. That's how
yeah,
it was called.
yes, it's the deadly dispute. Yeah,
Okay, so let's go back. We can.
we already have round 4, right? Let's go.
We have round four. There was an issue. There is some parts of round four have been not have not been recorded. So we can't sadly see the full round four. We can only see a small part of it. And I think we're ready to go with the short time we have. Mm, so let's go. Yeah, we jump in right away. I don't even know if it's like
If
game
it's
one or
round
game two or
one
game
or
three.
yeah,
We
so
don't know anything.
it's the normal mono red against. Uh, Let me just okay,
It's
yeah,
Gruul monsters, yeah.
yeah, Vest Gruul monsters, yeah, the Gruul ramp also. I have no
Hmm.
clue what the first card is, the one next to Chrysalis.
Same.
So this is going to be a really big attack.
Yeah, it looks like there was a kick Bushwhacker
Yeah.
cast right
So
now.
so basically, what Bushwhacker says is it gives +1/+0 to everyone and haste. So we have 4 blockers that 3/3, a 5/4, Chrysalis with a +1/+1, I think, and a mysterious card.
Yeah, maybe it's already
Game two,
two counts on the Chrysalis. Let's see.
yeah, it's not that explicit. At least for me, I don't know if you have a better view.
It could be two or three. I'm not sure.
Okay, because for me it's just a bit too
It's
pixelized.
yeah, same. Also, the
So
dice is like
so he's attacking for 16, right? I believe every single thing that is attacking is a 1/1
Mm-hmm. So this could be 16, yeah.
going, and our and Filippo has 17 life. Okay, so we can block 4 creatures pretty easily, right?
I
It's
think so,
pretty,
yeah.
it's
Oh,
pretty
it's a Jewel Thief, I think. It's a free next to the
okay.
Chrysalis.
So yeah, so we can pretty much have 4 safe trades. So we only taking 8.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think you want to keep the one ones alive, the munitions, that the ones that draw cards, or like exile cards, right?
they
So
exile the card from the top, and you can play it until the end of turn, if I'm not wrong.
yeah, so you want to keep those alive and not give the opponent extra card draw.
Yeah.
They missed the initiative. Like the red player should get the initiative since he did damage.
Yeah, and this is the rules that normally are more regarded to commander cards, and I don't know them too well. I don't know if it's mandatory for both players to memorize it or not.
I think you should have it for sure, yes. So if you have the initiative, you have to give it to your opponent as like it's your kind of
Yeah,
like your card, right?
but the thing is, it's not a card. It's like the token just represents the adventure itself for you to have a general idea of how it happened, of what step we are on. The thing is, if you forget, I don't know what the ruling really is.
Yeah. The problem is that yeah, kind of both players have to remember, and it. I think it mostly depends on how far we are into the turn already. That's like the main part. So let's see what will the outcome be of this. Because the mono red player should get the initiative and should get the basic mountain out of his deck to play.
Yes. So right now our opponent, Matlu.
Our opponent, yeah.
Yeah, this is the problem when you're with this view. You're always going with like, okay, I'm the one playing on this side.
Yeah. So yeah, but what should have happened is that the mono red player got the initiative, entered in the first room, which is search your library for a basic land and put it into your hand, and then should have played the basic mountain likely, and the ghoul player shouldn't have the initiative anymore. So yeah, I think they're having a judge call and figuring it out what's happening right now. Since the ghoul player was like lifting the initiative of his deck and drawing a card, which is very weird. If you don't realize it that yourself that you don't have the initiative, but whatever, you know. In a game of Magic, things can happen. You can be confused. You're so focused in the game, you can miss stuff like this.
Yeah, and now this gets to the point that is a bit more complicated to resolve because hey, the card is yours. You need to pay attention to it. It was a mistrigger from both parts. How does it work? It's not like it is. This is not the example of, for example, a Chalice of the Void, where if you're the owner of it and it's with a counter on it and you do a bolt to your opponent, you can be investigated for cheating because it's your
Hmm.
own card. So you're taking full advantage of it. But you can just your opponent can just do a bolt, and if you say it's okay, you forgot the trigger. So this is those cards that were printed in sets like in Commander that I'm not that used to the rulings itself, so I don't really know how it is.
Yeah, now I think we just simply time walk back and he got the initiative. So he gets the mountain, plays the mountain, and then maybe he can play another one drop or something. Or maybe it's a blood token in play. I guess so. And this is the weird thing if you have like this one dungeon, like both players need to keep track where they're at in the dungeon.
Yeah.
It's the weird mechanic. So basically, that's why usually if you play initiative, you should bring two dungeon cards. It's like, the sportsmanship like behavior.
I myself don't. There's one level I don't think I know. I believe the first one is for you to get the basic. The second one is for
Hmm.
you to put the 2+1+1 counters on a creature, not the normal route. The third one is you deal 5 damage to each opponent. The fourth one I don't recall it, and the fifth one is you look at the top 10 cards and you put the creature into the battlefield with a +2/+2 counter, 2+1/+1 counters, and it gains haste or something on those lines.
Yeah, I just googled it. So it's like the first is you get the basic land, you got it correct. Then
Second
you
one
can
is
choose to either put two counters or
or
scry
scry
two.
too. Yeah, it's
Then you
normally I
have
just know the left part. I never saw
yeah.
anyone going to the right.
Then you have target player loses 5 life, or goal a creature, or create a treasure token. So mostly lose 5 life.
Yeah,
And then you have draw a card, or create a 4/1 black skeleton with menace. So mostly it's draw a card because
yeah.
you choose the 5 damage. And the last one is reveal the top 10 cards. Put the creature card on the battlefield with 3 counters. It gains hexproof until your next turn. So it has
Okay,
hexproof for.
so I got half of the last one correct. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I really thought it was iced for some reason. I didn't know it was.
So I think we figured out everything, and the Gruul player is attacking right now.
So I believe it just returned the top card to his library, the one he was supposed to draw additional. I don't know on what
Yeah,
on what top of the we were, but maybe he was going to scry too. I don't.
yeah. I think he was. We don't know. I can't say since also they removed his dungeon, right? So he's just
And
attacking to get the dungeon back, and then we will see what he's doing. So yeah, the
so
Morat player
we are
thinks.
attacking with everything. We are at
Mhm.
9, and
So
we have 2 blockers and 4 mana open. Okay,
mhm. I think that he can't deal 5 damage yet. Otherwise, he would attack with the
with everything, yeah.
everything. I think because that's lethal. So now
Oh
it's
yeah,
just
and we are attacking with 4. The jewel thief has trample and vigilance,
vigilance. Okay, okay. So yeah,
and this is what? Oh, this is the one that puts +2/+2. Yeah, it's little, yeah.
it's banner height, crew shock. I think, and puts two
Yeah,
counters on it.
and the way they are going, I believe this was the last game. First,
Yeah, I believe it's 2-0 or
something on those lines. We will
2-1
just
for
cover in the
the
mids.
for the cool player. Let's see if you have any more on the stream, or they're just shuffling and then ending the stream. Okay. So that was it with a short round four, since there was some issue, sadly, with the recording. So this recording finished, I would say, roughly half an hour ago, or 40 minutes ago. So I think we get the next round in roughly 10 to 20 minutes.
Yeah, so we can maybe do a quick break of 15 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, we will
Just
do a quick break. Exactly. And then as soon as the next round is uploaded and we can cover it, we will be back.
yeah, maybe just put the timer with just the
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
Are you able to put the timer with the prices for international?
No, it's only this is the timer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so just put like a 15-minute timer, I would say.
Yeah. We will put a 50 minutes timer for now. We maybe have to extend it later.
Yeah,
But
no worry.
see you guys soon. Bye
See you
bye.
guys in a bit. Bye bye.
Let's go, guys. We are finally back after a very, very long break with round five. And what I've seen so far, this looks to be quite a long banger match. So
We
I guess
don't we don't have image by the way.
yeah, yeah,
If I want to show anything, we don't have image yet. Just for you to know. Yeah, awesome.
yeah. I was like teasering them because it's 50 minutes long, So we likely
Ready
have
for
a very,
ready for
very long
game.
match. And I think we can jump right into it.
So since this takes like 50 minutes, I will say Affinity versus General Fire or something on those lines.
Yeah, it could be some blue decks for sure. Some non-Terra blue decks, maybe. So we have 2-4-0 players. I think you need likely 6-1-1 to make top 8. Like 6 wins, a lose, and a draw. That should be guaranteed, I guess.
There might be some that get off with 611. I don't know how many people there are. It depends on the number. 602, you're always in. 611 depends a lot of the amount of people.
Yeah. So not the winning in, but almost for them, right? If they win
I,
next turn as well, they
I
can double draw.
saw I saw an holy hit from Raf.
Unholy heat. That's
It's
crazy.
it seemed like an holy hit to me. I might be wrong though. Then the clear sleeves is
That's mad.
for be, because if you have a deck check with these sleeves, the probability of you just getting a game loss is so big.
Yeah, they're really, really
It,
high.
it's impossible for you to guarantee that every single card is not marked or anything. It's really complicated.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we have a what the hell is this deck?
Oh, it's the red.
Yeah,
It's hot dog, right? I think that's how it's
is
called.
it? Is it?
Maybe. I think this card reads. It's a 2 mana,
Oh, it's
1/1,
the okay. Oh,
and
for
force
spike.
spike.
This deck's for one. Okay.
I think this is Pauper hot dog. I hate hot dogs. Let's check. Have you saw
I
it?
I never saw this deck, and it's 4-0. Jesus.
Yeah. So what this plays is it's called Immolating Soul Eater. It's a 2 mana 1/1, and for a
Mm-hmm.
reaction mana, it gets +1/+0. So for 2 life or for 1 red, it gets +1. It's +1 plus
Okay.
0. Crazy. Also, with Simon Spirit Guide, and I guess it's again Terra on the opposing side, right?
Yeah, it's it's a beautiful world we live in. It's terror all over the place.
I mean, we heard it's the best deck, right? So it makes sense that there's lots of Terror being played. I have no clue what the next card is.
The next one is one from Terrors. I believe it has Heroic. It's a
Maybe.
1-1 for one mana, if I'm not wrong. It's from, or is it from Terrors or is from Journey to Nyx?
I have no clue. I'm just looking for random hot dog deck lists and trying to. But none of them is playing a 1 drop, so. And it's not the heroic creature, I think. Maybe we'll see what it does eventually. Maybe someone in the chat can help us out. But this is a spicy deck, for real.
It's 4-0, so
Yeah, must be doing something right, I guess. Beautiful
what
counter
they,
spells on the top side, by the way. Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, yeah, the best ones. This guy is playing cards I never saw in my life. What the hell is
Yeah.
that? Oh,
So
okay. So I'm gonna predict that is heroic because when you are the target of a spell, it gets a pump.
yeah.
Yeah, and it's attacking for a lot. So I'm assuming.
The card in the grave is brute strength. Strength. I think it's +3/+3.
I also have that idea. Are
But
we
what
dead?
the equipment was, I have no clue. Or the enchantment.
I have no clue what that is.
Yeah. So he's pumping the creature.
Is it like what, double strike? So
So
it is a 6/6/12. We lost. You said you had like 50 minutes of gameplay,
50 minutes, yes. If
but with
they,
but with people playing or just or just recordings with
I mean,
with the empty field.
I can check, but this was just like then he pumped the hound a bunch of times with the life and attack for Leafler, I guess. That's crazy. Turn 3 Leafler or turn 4. Let me check how long they're actually playing the whole time. I can open the video a second time, I guess.
Just out of curiosity, because I
Yeah,
doubt this game takes 50 minutes.
no, they forgot to end the recording, I think.
Yeah, okay, makes sense though.
Sadly. Sadly. It doesn't take 50 minutes. So yeah, this was some. There are no deck lists yet, sadly. They have paper deck lists, so we don't have any access to these decks, unfortunately. And like when I'm looking through the hot dog deck lists, I have no clue what he's playing. Hmm. Maybe we can have a look at. Oh, okay, so this is. Hmm. It was Satyr Hoplite. I think I found the list. Maybe it was Satyr Hoplite. And it reads whenever you cast a spell that targets, put a counter on it. That's what he did, yeah. And the enchantment was Furor of the Bitten. Sorry for butchering the pronunciation. But it's for 1 red. Enchant creature gets +2/+2 and attacks each combat if able. So the satyr was a 1/1 that gets +2/+2 from the enchantment, and the counter, so it's 4. And then he played Brute Force, which is again +3/+3. It's like the color shifted giant growth. So it was an 8/8 in the end, and the opponent was at 16, I think.
Yeah, and
So he just
and
pumped.
the artifact by paying for life, right?
Yeah, he
Okay.
paid like I think 10 life for +5/+0, and then he or like 12 life for +5/+6/0, and then it's exactly 16 damage. Yeah. So crazy
Yeah.
deck. What else does it play? Like I can show you. Does this have a visual view? I don't think. Ah, it has. Great. I can show you the look for his MTGO nickname Jordanescu. Okay, thanks. Perfect. Jordanescu. Since people are helping, that's great. Yeah, Killing Fiend. Nice. We found his recent list, so I can show it to you on stream. Let's pause the stream for a second and let's look at the deck list first.
Yeah, because we need content.
Yeah, it's a great deck list. I mean, this one is.
You're just showing the still the video.
Ah, yeah. I always forget that I have to add this, right? So,
Yeah.
okay. So, what this
This
is
is
for the hoplites, that's the one drop we saw. Whenever you cast a spell, it gets +1/+1, the targeted. Then we saw the Soul Eater, that's the artifact that you can pay for Axiom mana, or basically 2 life to get +1/+0. Then Killing Fiend, we all know the good old Killing Fiend. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, it gets +3/+0. 4 Spirit Guides, because why not? And 2 Acroan Crusader. I think that's whenever you target it, make a 1/1 token. And then you have like Mountain Lotus Petal. You have the 4 Brute Force, which is basically Giant Growth in red. You have this enchantment, which is +2/+2 and has to attack. 2 Lavada, 2 Raking Claws. That's creature gets double strike with cycling. So like a worst Battle Rage number 5 and 6. 4 Mutagenic Growth, 4 Apostle Blessings, and 4 Team of Battle Rage. That's a crazy deck. I love it. Looks really cool.
It's not my cup of tea, but it seems really incredible. The deck it kills so fast.
Yeah,
The
it's
thing
also
is,
not my playstyle, but I've never seen something like this.
you don't have voice for to give trample, right?
You have 4 battle rages.
Yeah, but those are the only ones, right? And it costs you
Yeah,
mana on a deck that is like 13, 14, 18 mana. Okay.
yeah. This is
12 for 8, no, 16, sorry.
it's
17,
17
18,
and then
plus
5.
4, 21. Okay, 22.
Yeah, it's okay. But that's funny. Yeah,
Well,
crazy deck.
let's go back
Yeah. Do you
to
know
the
what
game.
race the effigy is?
I
The
have
card.
no idea. I don't know that card, and I don't know the last one, or
Raise
I
the
don't know.
effigy is 1 mana, instant destroy target artifact, or target attacking creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. So it's like
Okay.
split ancient grudge, and the last one is singe or something. Singe deals 1 damage to target creature. That creature becomes black until end of turn. I have no clue why that matters, but
No idea.
there's no
Maybe
protection. I mean, with Apostle Blessing, maybe, but yeah, crazy deck. I can link the deck list, yes, in the chat. Here. It counters snuff out. Damn, that's so smart. Singe, yeah. You target your own creature that
okay.
does 2 toughness and you counter snuff out. Damn. This guy is going crazy with his deck. Not gonna lie. Mm, for me, as like a casual Pauper player with like playing the control decks, I've never seen something like this. That's so crazy.
The
I
thing
think if it,
is,
yeah, go ahead.
the deck itself. I'm thinking if the deck is any good or not. It's 4-0. That's the thing. Yeah. So, but analyzing it on the meta because I believe you don't win against fairies, right? Because they can just bounce and counter everything.
Mm,
I doubt you win. You can maybe win against mono red because of the amount of pumps you have.
yeah.
You win against terror because you're too fast.
Yeah, I think you for sure win against Terror and you for sure win against like Wildfire or something. Or Siemens Spirit Guide countering before.
Them.
Like, that's so nice. Yeah, I think like in a big tournament like this one where no one knows what you're playing, this deck gets even better, right? Since like in a small tournament soon, like it's 10 players, after round 1 or 2, people know you're playing this crazy mono red deck. Then they're mulliganing to like interactive hands, and in the
Mhm.
open you just
It's once again the topic we were discussing previously. When you come to this style of events, do you prefer to bring the best deck of the format, the one you are most comfortable with, or the third option, bring something no one was expecting? Because I haven't seen a deck like this in since I know what Magic is.
mm-hmm. Yeah, makes sense.
Okay, this is okay. So we have 4 men. So Jordan has one card in hand.
I'm not sure. Maybe. I mean, you have to always pay down on like Nitix.
So we are at 15.
Yeah, with the Mutagenic Grove.
Mutagenic was because we blocked with Delver, and in order for the the creature not to die.
So what is this? Is it a blast? I can't see it due to the glare.
Is the one from Terrors Beyond Dead
Ah,
left? Okay,
the tap.
at least it seems.
Mm-hmm. So he wants to stun it, like kind of stun it, right? Sleep of the Dead. Yeah, thank you. Now I can see it. Yes, and he's protecting it with Apostle's Blessing,
Yeah,
so it doesn't get stunned. But still, how do you get past the Delver, though, is the question. Because Delver can still trade one for one with this creature, unless you have like Battle Rage, but
yeah. The thing is, Jordan has one card in hand, right? So this was the problem with the deck, right? Because like every single aggro deck in history, oh, I have 7 cards. Turn 3, I have 2 cards in hand, and I'm playing
yeah.
from the top. And Rafa has like one responding to the shot. He cannot do it again because Apostle's Blessing gives protection from X color until the end of turn, right?
Yeah, he can do it like this turn again. That's what he meant, likely, but not
Yeah.
last turn, yeah. There were flips revealed. I think it was a brainstorm, if I remember correctly. Yep, it's protection till end of turn.
Yeah. Um,
Now the question is, as like the terror player, when do you start attacking? Can you even attack right now?
but that's the thing, right? Because you're a mono blue deck, you don't have ways to kill your opponent's stuff, right? You have Hydra Blast though. Okay, that's it. So Jordan has 2 cards in hand. So we are going to ponder. Hey,
So I think as soon as he finds the, yeah, he can't win the damage race, of course, but like at some point you have to attack, because if your hand is like bad, you have to start racing. But I think as soon as Raphael plays one terror or like one snake, then he can like has clocked the ground forever, and also has a blast in hand, which we see.
yeah, so we can kill a guy supposedly. He has 2 cards in hand. Because we can just play the waiting game, right? Because our long game is supposedly better than his.
Yeah,
So this is a Pyroblast or a Red Elemental that have no desserts.
yeah, it's a Pyroblast. It's the better one, right?
The one that doesn't need a target for you to put it to the graveyard.
Yeah.
It's so we spend 2 mana to counter. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
but you have to kill
Uh,
the trigger.
the red creature gets +2/+0 or +3/+0.
I think it's +3/+0. Let me double check. It's +3/+0. Yes, so it's a 4/2
I,
right now.
I had that idea also. Poking like this. Okay. Okay. So okay. Uh, they have one in hand. I hope they will tell the queens in order for us to have a bit more to see.
Yeah. Now we kill
Okay.
the Killing Fiend and
Okay.
tap.
Now it is tapped forever.
Yeah. So tap for this turn. Can attack next turn again.
You need to exile 3, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure if he did that. It's on top of
It
his deck.
did.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah,
on top. I was just asking if it's 3 or 2 or how many.
yeah. It's free. So now we see the one drop again, the Satyr Hoplite.
Yeah.
That's 1/1. If it gets targeted, it gets +1/+1. And like by your own
The,
spell, it's heroic, right? And now we
the
see.
thing is, we are just passing the turn, doing nothing. Our opponent is just floating a bit on the red side.
Yeah, both are flooding, kind of, right? The Terra player has not played a single Terra in both games, I think.
Yeah, that's we did like one brainstorm, one ponder, or two brainstorm, one ponder. So I'm a bit curious of what's going to be happening
Here we see another step.
because if the game continues like this, it's not looking good for Rafa.
Mm-hmm. He needs at least one Terra.
Well, another one.
Yeah,
Slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race.
mm-hmm. Both players are keeping the hand very hidden. So that's a spell, I guess. A fort score. That's a
Mhm.
good one.
Let's see. This is a random. Let's see if we mill two
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 Terras.
serpent two towers or the serpent. Okay, okay. Could be worse. And another one. And
Oh,
we counter. Okay. Our hand needs to do something, right? Oh, it doesn't do anything. Okay.
but he has to have 3 mana for it, right?
Yeah, it needs to pay it.
Yeah.
So we have 2 mana.
And now the artifact creature is unlocked. It can freely attack next turn.
Oh,
There's another one.
so
Okay.
Jordan has one in hand, right? And we don't, and we know it's not any style of pump, I would say.
Yeah. I
So
mean, the
let me.
brute strength is +4 damage, and he goes for it.
Okay, and we can just hydro that, yeah.
Yeah, that's the blue blast now. It's the other card, right?
Okay,
So
so we have some turn to buy something, anything, a
yeah,
blocker, a blocker just for us to trade or something,
we can tap it down once more, I think.
at least once, yeah. And looks like we are going to do that. Okay.
Is there what's in his hand? Is it like all counter spells?
This is a really untypical game, I would say.
We've seen two Delvas and no Terrors, I think.
I believe you're not supposed to cut towers on this match. Okay,
I
another one, yeah, sure.
think he just
And we
got
are
them.
just that.
You know, he pumps. And GG.
Jesus, not to
Oh, it's
think.
10
Yeah,
Force Spike, Counterspell, and something else, yeah. So all the
okay,
counter magic.
okay. It was. He had a serpent on the top two cards. If the brainstorm was the first one, maybe we could have done something.
Mm-hmm.
So now I believe we need to go to a really big cut again
Yeah, we
because
can
we
talk
are.
a little bit more about the deck, I guess, once more.
Yeah,
We can look
let's
at
do
the
it.
crazy deck. So that's also his deck list. I have to put it on stream again, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
So maybe I can make it like slightly bigger and then we like
we can discuss card by card probably. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. So it's better. Is it visible for you
Yeah.
recently?
Give a +1 just to
Plus one?
see.
Yeah, we can do this.
Yes. Awesome. Seems good. Or yeah, I believe we can read. I like this.
Yeah, we can read
So,
the cards, right? Yeah.
so my question is, how many coaches do we really have? 12, right? No, 14. We have the
14
Crusader, I
creatures,
believe.
yeah. There are two
I
Crusaders
believe.
hiding.
Yeah, the Crusader is the one that makes a 1/1. This
Mm-hmm.
is when I met. I was in seventh grade when when these ones came out, so I don't recall it exactly.
Yeah, I started with Khans of Tarkir, so like directly after
Oh.
Pharaohs, right?
Yeah, I was in seventh grade. My first deck was from. I knew the first time I saw people playing, it was M15. And the
Mm-hmm.
guy next to me told me, "Hey kid, do you want to open a pack?" And I was like, "Sure, why not?" And he was playing the pre-release, and I just opened like the Gahook,
Gauk, yeah.
the black green one. And the guy was like, "You just won the game," and I was like, Okay, I was a kid. I had no clue what was
Yeah,
going.
that's
Uh,
funny.
yeah, but that was when I first met the game. Then I discovered I was a kid and Magic was expensive.
Yeah,
So I did a really big stop during that time, and I came back when Terrace Beyond That was released. If I'm not wrong, that's when I started playing Modern. Just built like any single guy that starts playing Modern. Oh, let's play Burn.
yeah, that's pretty burn. Sure, makes sense. Yeah, so let's talk about this deck. I mean, it looks really interesting. I have known that there's like the hot dog archetype, but I thought it was like dead, so I didn't know this still exists or how did this look like since it's like a blast from the past. At least that's
Yeah,
what
but
I thought it was.
yeah,
But I
but
guess it's possible.
the card seems so because we don't have any. Does the deck has any new upgrades? I don't think so. From the
Mm,
one,
I don't think so. I mean,
the most recent
one
card
is
is from my courier.
yeah, it's Raking Claws. I mean, Cast into Fire is like
Yeah, yeah,
whatever, right? But
yeah. But this deck is pretty old school, I would say.
yeah,
So
also no
yeah,
downshift, right? Maybe the city hoplite was downshifted. Maybe this was a uncommon before.
yeah, but that's from.
No,
I
it was
actually don't
uncommon
know.
before. So it's yeah, no new cards really. But yeah, you have 14 creatures. I mean, you have 18 if you count the
Yeah,
spirit guides, but
14 basically.
yeah, maybe when
Because
I count.
the creatures are so mediocre.
Yeah,
They're
they're so vulnerable to anything. Like
they're
right.
they're they're too fair.
Hmm. Two lava dots is crazy. I mean, that's I guess a concession to the fairy matchup. Yes, I don't see this. If you don't draw the lava dot, I don't see you winning against fairies ever. That's my guess. But yeah,
Yeah,
cool
but
deck.
the deck seems too fair on my eyes. The
Yeah,
deck seems too fair. Yeah,
I mean,
the games we saw were untypical. Yeah, I believe Jordan killed at turn 3 or 4, game one,
yep.
and on turn 2 he was flooding like crazy. Yeah, I'm not taking his merit for the win,
Yeah,
but
it's quite
his
easy.
opponent was just land pass, land pass. Oh, I have a lots of counter spells, but I do nothing.
Yeah, yeah. If you play turn one Soul Eater, let's say you play the Soul Eater turn one with the Spirit Guide or with the Petal, and
No,
then
we
you
played the Soul Eater on turn 2.
no, you just do the
Uh,
turn one. You pay like
Now we
18
paid
life.
the Simeon Spirit Guide for the first spike on game 2
Yeah, yeah. But I was just
or
imagining
game 1.
the turn two kill, right? So all you need is basically a mountain, a Spirit Guide, and the Soul Eater, and then you pay 18 lives, so it becomes a 10-1. And then you play one of your double strike spells and you kill on turn one or on turn two. That's crazy.
Yeah, but it's really specific, and your opponent needs to do like land tapped land, no removal, no nothing,
Yeah, but
because
many decks play like at least one tapped land, right? It's
yeah,
like
yeah, most of them. My team plays 3 if I'm not wrong. Yeah,
yeah, and like Giant Wildfire plays eight tapped lands or nine if you count Bujuka Borg. Then whatever next we can look at the meta game. Like here you see I mean Terror plays a cantrip turn one maybe and just dies.
so
Wildfire plays
let's analyze it like if it was like so against Mono Terror, I'm gonna say the deck is favorite for the hot dogs,
yep.
right?
I also think it's fair against
Against
Wildfire.
Gen Welfare, I believe I would say okay because we take a lot of time to start anything, but we have quite a bit of removal.
Yeah, it depends on play draw, I think, and like game one, you can do some stuff with the protection or just kill randomly turn two, and you only have like the cast outs main deck, right? You have the four cast down
Mhm.
and the Goblin Shaman, the Kaklan Shaman. That's it. So you don't have
So
that much interaction actually game one. and you
Yeah.
get this guy.
So I believe you're really favorite against spy combo because they take a while to start doing anything.
Yeah, they play no interaction as well, right?
Yeah, madness. I would say you're not favorite to win. I would say because it depends. If you have blessing, it's okay. But
Yeah, but they have like
no,
lava darts and they only have lava darts and lightning bolts and fiery tempers. I think you're slightly behind, but you can still win. That would be my guess. It really depends on the draws of both players.
I thought I would say you're pretty favorite.
Yeah, I think
Also,
this is really good against High Tide.
against Burn, I would say we will lose most of the games. I would say
Yeah, I think so. We
I'm against Monoblue Fairies. I'm not seeing you winning.
mm,
I'm not seeing it.
and
Again, I might be wrong though.
I think you think is worse than the Garden since they play Cast Down and Galvanic Blast, I guess.
Yeah, but even so,
Yeah, cool deck though.
against so and against Brixia's Affinity, I would say you're okay because it's a slow deck and it can
Yeah.
win turn two, three, four at most. I would say. After that, it gets a little bit more complicated.
Yep.
But yeah, overall the deck seems pretty fun. I
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't pick it for a I wouldn't pick it for a tournament. Gonna be honest. Maybe for an FNM, and I might be surprised. But in my eyes, this needs to really specific hands in order for it to go completely over the top.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of you have the surprise effect, right? If you like on the play game one, you're like 90% to win game one, I think, with this deck. If you play against like a random deck, you're so favored to win game one, I think.
Is the same logic as for Dredge or Living, and it's
Yeah.
a deck that normally wins game one because you don't have normal interaction for it game one, or you're not expecting it. Normally the second option because in my case, when people sit in front of me, they already know that I'm playing Dredge and Pauper normally. But it's a really surprising deck because this is 5-0, so
Mm-hmm.
really just want to say very well played by Jordan until now. So 5-0 is one win away from just giving ID to top 8. So
Mm-hmm.
let's see if we can see hot dogs on the top 8 for this tournament.
Yeah, and this Cinch card is really such a nice tech. Like target creature becomes black. Basically makes it a counter spell in red to snuff out. That's so cool. I love that. I mean, it only works with like Killing Fiend and the other one drop. I mean, it works with the Soul Eater if you mutagenic growth it, but that's really cool. The tech. And even if the find answers game two, you can still win game three, I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
and for example, the Rage the Effigy to me is a pretty good card. I didn't know the card, and it seems super well positioned right now. The
yeah.
Custom to the Fire is just a really good card that I'm probably gonna predict it enters four against fairies.
Mm,
Always the we have four red elemental blast or pyroblast wherever,
yep.
and the deck seems pretty cool. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I might have to build it for the next FM and give it a try.
Yeah, then that's the beauty of Pauper, right? Because oh, I like this deck. Is like, and this is probably a really cheap deck. It's like 30 euros or something at most.
I mean, the Lotus Petal is the only expensive card. It's like 25 euros each, I think, or 20 euros each.
25, really?
Yeah, they're kind of expensive.
I had no clue. I have like four that were given to us like in tournaments and everything. The ones that are the ones that were given to wizards to the LGSs. I'm missing
Yeah,
the
I also have four, so it's fine. I don't need to buy them.
yeah.
Yeah, let's check on card market how much the petal are. Like, let's see, you can get the OG Lotus Petal is like average 15, 16 euros, yeah, in like bad condition. If you go for like
Okay.
extra near mint, it goes easily up to 20 or 25. So yeah.
Yeah, could be. I play modern, so
Yeah,
I'm used to that prices. For example, retail right now is like 25 or 30 euros already. So
yeah. Jordan is doing great today. He's 5-0. He just won the feature match. So if you missed it, you can watch the replay or watch the
yeah,
recording. And he is 5-0 now. So he's one win away from going into top eight. And we just had a long talk about his list. So unfortunately, again, we are waiting for round six. So there needs to be a small break again, hopefully shorter than last time.
yeah, last. So let's see how if we can see Jordan in top eight, and let's see how many more blue terrors we get because of 8 players, you already got four.
It was 5 rounds, right?
This is the fifth
Yeah.
round. Yeah. So
So
we got the mirror. We got game one. So round one we got one. Round two we didn't get any.
yeah.
Round three we got two.
Round four was
Round
the third one.
four.
It was red against the Gruul deck, the short
Yeah,
dog.
so we had from 10 we had 4 players playing mono blue towers. That seems to be the most well positioned deck right now on the meta,
Yeah.
with like 15 or 10% if I'm not wrong. But
Yes.
once again, we have Jordan appearing with a deck that no one was expecting and doing a really good result until
Hmm.
now. So he just needs to win one of the two next rounds to ID the last one, because I believe 6-2 we don't, even if he makes 6-2, he's not able to enter top eight. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, likely not. So yeah,
Okay, so let's do like 15 minutes break, I would say.
yeah. Let's talk about the Polish national championship first.
Yeah, good.
So we have some stuff to talk about as well. As you know, Unity League Nationals are coming up in like the season ends on the 30th of September, and then we have October, November, December to host the national championship. And we got already round six is uploading, so we can
Okay, you can go
directly
ahead
jump
and
to round six in like 5 minutes if you're down for that.
yeah, I'm done. I'm just while you speak about the national, I'm just gonna go ahead and grab a bit of water. So be
Yeah,
right.
it's fine. I also have to wait until it downloads, so it will take like 5 minutes until the video is ready and stuff. But yeah, so I'm talking about the national championship right now. You can get this wonderful altered bio, which is once of a kind, right? And it's actually this is the first time this is getting announced. Um, for to qualify to the nationals, you need to be top 80 in the Unity League leaderboard for Poland. So if it's the top 80 players qualify right now, you need to have 363 points. So it's a close race with some of the players in like the top 100 being in like striking distance of 20 something points. Um, and of course, everyone gets this cool Eldrazi spawn custom token as participation promo. If you go top 16, you get this cool deck box from Heavy Play. I think it's like, how is it called? It's called the RFG deck box. And if you make top four, you get the RFG deck box max, which is really, really cool since it can showcase the front card of your deck. So you can have it display a token or your commander, even, or like if you're playing, let's say, Belcher, you can display Belcher if you don't care about it at like the tournament or at home. You know, okay, this deck box is the Belcher deck box because there's my Belcher picture on it. And the first place gets this really cool metal playmat from Heavy Play. So Heavy Play, great product, great products. I love to use them myself. And of course, also not only the playmat for the first, there's also this cool national champion Poland trophy for the Polish national champion, and also 8 invites. So you need to get top 8 out of 80 players. Let's see if there's already a format announced. Maybe I can check. Um, no, I can only see the Austrian nationals. So no format announced yet for the Polish national championship. And yeah, what's the Unity League final? It's the European Magic Cup. It will be in the Q1 of next year, so January, February, March, likely early February or like mid February, I think. And you qualify to this by collecting points on weeklies, on FNMs, on RCQs, on Spotlight Series, on open tournaments, on qualifiers, on regional championships, on impact returns, on also this series. I think it's a regional 3 times multiplayer event, and all of these points gives you the leaderboard, right? And if you qualify in Poland, it's top 80 on the leaderboard. You qualify for the nationals. And at the nationals, you need to go top 8, since it's 8 invites in Poland. And then you qualify to the European Magic Cup, which is a 2 days tournament. And on one day, you can play standard, modern, or pauper, and earn prizes, earn points for the country. And on the second day, on Sunday, players will form team trios to play team sealed. So one player of standard, one player of modern, one player of pauper. We go together and play team sealed against the other countries. And that's really cool, I think. And we have round 6 ready. It's uploaded. So I will get back with you shortly. I'm downloading it and then we can watch it. Perfect. So roughly takes like 2 to 3 minutes and then we are ready. Compol is getting a drink, that's fine. We were waiting for him. Anything else we can talk? Also, if you're interested, your local store can host these Unity League qualifiers. This is like a tournament where the first place can qualify directly to the European, how's it called again? European Magic Cup. So to this big thing here, like it's the same as top 18 in nationals. If you win this tournament, you get this cool trophy. You also get the heavy play mat, and you qualify directly to the European Championship. And in first to fourth place, you get the very, very cool deck box again, the IFG deck box Max, where you can showcase your cards, right? And for fifth to eighth, you get the regular heavy play deck box, which is also great quality. And for the top 4 players, you get this cool Ragavan altar on the front strand. That's very, very nice. And the video is ready. So as soon as Compal is back, we can start with the next round. Where is it? It should be this one. Let's see. Perfect. So we have Franek Komster 401 against Artur Michalak. Sorry for butchering the names. I'm doing the German pronunciation. I think Franek is kind of familiar. I think that name, it like kind of rings a bell, right? Yeah, he's currently 10th place. So he's currently 10th place on the Polish leaderboard. Let's see if maybe I can find out which Pauper deck he's playing. And Arthur, let's see if he's on the leaderboard as well. Arthur. Okay, so he has not played a lot of Magic. He has played one Pauper event that's registered so far. And we don't know which deck he played. And for Franek, he is 10th in Poland. Plays lots of Pauper, like every week, first the local Pauper. Also played he made top 4 at Paupergeddon in summer. That's crazy. So he made top 8 at Paupergeddon in July. And I think he played Mono Red. I think he's known for playing Mono Red, if I'm not mistaken. Slowly figuring this shit out. Let's look Pauper Geddon deck lists. Yep, he played red deck wins. I can show it to you on stream here. Share screen. Perfect. So this is the deck. I will make it a little bit bigger. That Fanek is likely going to play at this tournament. So we have 18 lands for artifact lands. Clockwork Percussionist, Gingerbread, Bushwhacker, the Tomb Raider as well. Epicura, Emissary, Galvanic Blast, Lightning Bolt, for Synthesizer, for Impulse, Discard Draws, and Rally at the Hornburg, which gives all humans haste. So classic combo with turn 2 Burning Tree Emissary into Rally, attacking for 4. So that's the combo behind it, right? And otherwise it's just two mana for 2/2 hastes, 2 haste power. So yeah, I think he's like gonna be playing this deck again. I don't know what his opponent is playing. Let's look at the sideboard. We see Enter Festivities, classic against all the small creatures. We see 6 blasts against the blue decks. It was 1 relic, 1 flagging pain to like enemy fork decks and stuff. 2 smash the smithereens and 1 Rens resolve. Hello, my friend. Welcome back.
Hello, hello. What's up? Sorry the delay. I just needed to give my grandma her medication.
No worries. I was talking about we have the feature match. It's Frantic Comster, and he actually finished top 4 at the last Paprykarz this summer.
Oh, and what deck was he playing? The one already were showing.
Playing Mono Red I was showing, yeah, that was his deck list.
Okay, okay.
So let's hop right into the match. Let's see what he's playing. Since he's a draw, maybe he's playing a slower deck this time today, not the Mono Red.
Yeah, but that's something I noticed on the format itself when I started on it. At least here in Portugal, it's a format that takes normally the whole 50 minutes. The format
Yeah.
is really slow. It's not like a modern that is decided like in the first 7 8 turns normally
Mm-hmm.
for it to finish. Yeah,
Also many game
even
actions, right? You draw cards, you make tokens, you do stuff, right? Takes a lot of time as well.
I really like the dices. I need to get more dices of these. Like Frenek has
Get the
those
big
are
ones, right?
the ones like from the casinos.
Yeah, exactly. The casino dice. So we see players drawing their opening hands. And that's again Island.
So we are 5 in 12, okay, against the mono red we were discussing previously.
Yeah, it looks like mono red. There's brainstorm
And
between Delver. So 5 out of 12, that's crazy, right? That means the Terror deck is winning a lot if we are seeing it in the feature match every round, right?
yeah, for the first 2 3 rounds, I would say no, but for from the fourth forwards, it's quite a change. But it's the same thing as that has been happening in modern with Boros Energy, right? If you go to a tournament, there are like 200 guys and 120 guys are playing Boros. It's normal that Boros is going to be always on stream, right?
Yeah, that's
And
the Tomb Raider.
yeah,
Still
so
no land.
I'm gonna presume the mono red deck is favorite against mono blue, at least
Not
I
with
believe.
one land, I think.
No, I only noticed no for a neck kept a one lander.
Yeah, maybe with a synthesizer or something. Maybe he mulliganed. I wasn't paying attention.
I didn't notice also.
You know, with 18 lands, it's like fine to keep a one lander, I guess, on the draw. If your like hand is full of one offs,
Yeah, but the thing is, we are attacking for 3. Our opponent probably gonna start attacking for 6. Let's see. Maybe not.
not yet.
No, not yet.
Also, maybe his
Nah,
hand is like drops, right? So he's playing like two burning trees and then the rally or something, and he's just waiting to draw the land and then wins the game immediately, kind of.
yeah, that's the only reason I'm seeing it.
And there's the terror, which is like already impossible for Franik to get through. Like there's no creature that's bigger than a single terror.
The only way for you to win is going or white or upwards with the bolts and everything.
Yeah. Now we
The
see a
thing
second land.
is, the thing is, I believe we are too far behind to do anything. I believe he has a counter, right, Arthur? No, he doesn't. Okay. So do we have a second one? Is the
That's my guess, right? That there's a second copy.
so and it only floats red green specific, right? It's not like metamorphose where you choose to.
Yeah, it floats red green, so you can't kick the Bushwrecker. That's the issue. But you can play this rally card, which is like makes 2/1/1s and gives all humans haste, and the
Mm.
the burning tree is a human, so it's kind of acting like a Bushwrecker, a pseudo Bushwrecker.
This is not looking good for Franek. Is okay. So we have green floating that I believe is not relevant.
Yeah, you can crack the blood token, I guess. I mean, the thing is, he can like if the terror doesn't flip, he can jump block the terror and then go for a Bushwrecker next turn and likely have lethal still. So I'm not sure if the terror is allowed to attack.
But that's the power of the mono red decks, right? Because they go can deal too much damage in just a turn.
Yep.
So Arthur has two cards in hand, right? I'm gonna predict this is going to be a okay
Yeah.
second from the top or bottom.
Yep. Second of the bottom, or actually the complete bottom.
Yeah, and this is not the first player we've seen doing this, but it is what it is. Synthesizer.
Oh, impulse that's not castable. Damn.
No, that's a really bad one.
Imagine if Franek has like one more land, this game could have looked completely different. But now it's really, really
Yeah, 100%, 100%. The thing he was in one lander until like turn what 4. Okay, we got the land. We
yeah,
can
but
play the
not-
rent resolve. Okay,
I'm not even sure if that's good enough. But we're gonna do it for sure, yeah. Like we're not dead on board yet, that's the good thing.
so we
That's
got the bolt and the creature. Okay,
mhm.
so we have 2+2 cards in hand, right? And didn't draw. He might have drawn a spell and he doesn't want to give information, right? But assuming and I think that's game, right? Because we can just tap and attack and win, right?
Yeah, I think there's that's on the left is a synthesizer, not a creature.
Yes,
So
and now we can just. Oh, we are missing one. No, we are missing two.
I can't
One
remember.
or two cards from grave.
Yeah. So we can force
So,
the jump block at least and then not die, I guess.
but now this is tricky. Even if you tapped everything, okay, you did tap it. The thing is, do you attack with everything? Okay. The thing is, you might be dead on the throwback, right? Because 2, 3. It's a really specific line. Once again, I don't know how many Frenek has in hand. It's really specific for us to die from here, but it's possible, right? Because we have 2, 10, 7, 6. So 6. We have 6 demons from what I can see, right? Because we have 2 going. So 2 plus the bolt is 5 plus the other the monkey is 1 is going to be 6.
Yeah, but
So
the
we are
creatures
this.
untap, right? They don't untap.
Oh yeah,
So it's almost impossible.
it's really specific. I believe it's almost impossible. Uh, if you're
Like bolt, bolt,
starting
bolt, bolt.
and okay,
Yeah, and this is a losing play, bolting the Delver.
yeah, and now we make a do to block, so we are wishing for it not to flip the other Delver. Basically, is
Yep.
that it?
That's it. Yeah. So as
Yeah,
soon as the Delver flips, it's likely over. Oh wow! Immediately draw.
he didn't even do the trigger.
Yeah, that's weird.
And He didn't do anything to the to new the top card, so maybe so he just needs to cast any spell, right? Because we have the tap the a way to tap on the graveyard, right?
Yeah,
So we
any
have
spell
three,
goes to the
so
graveyard, exactly.
any spell is a win, right?
So let's see. Arthur likely has no spell. That's why he's thinking. He's just attacking, forcing the jump block,
Okay.
exiling. I think it's Burning Tree Emissary.
Yeah, it looks like it. So we have blockers. Well, if Frenek is able to, okay, we are at 8.
Yeah. Oh, this could still be.
I don't know how many does he have in hand, but I believe it's three with the draw.
Mm-hmm. There's a burning tree. So if you have a bushwhacker, this is lethal actually, right? No, it's one off. It's get
It's
6 because you can block the burning tree with the Delver.
yeah. Okay. Okay. Can we do it? So we have red green floating, and we have a red resolve. Okay, so probably not that, and it was almost terrible, I would say, because we need a removal for that Delver, or the opponent might just forget to trigger again.
So we play, I guess, as long as the Delver doesn't flip, we are still alive.
Um, More or less, yeah. Let's see if our opponent forgets to do the trigger again.
Yeah.
It's always a possibility.
So I think attacking with one is fine. With two is,
Two
I guess,
might be a bit too greedy, but yeah.
yeah.
So you're at 6. I don't know if I wouldn't have attacked first. Again, it didn't trigger.
Oh, again, no Delver
Hey,
trigger.
unlucky. No, because it's like so counting with the one you forgot to trigger. It is the fourth time it doesn't trigger, right?
Mm-hmm. Maybe he just like drew a land because he knew it was a land with Ponder or Brainstorm from before that. That's why he didn't put
Didn't
it.
do it. I don't recall him doing anything of those, but he might be right.
I guess it's all land for Arthur. Like no.
Okay, so we have 3
Oh, and
damage,
there's a
but
Bushwhacker.
and you're just dead, I believe.
If that resolves,
Wait,
you're dead. Yes. Oh, yeah, all lands. Yeah. Wow.
what? How
What?
unlucky! How unlucky! This is
What?
magic at this finest is or you screw or you and it's like always the screw wins against the flooded always.
School always wins flood. Yes.
So regarding, do you wanna do what enters, what doesn't, like we've been doing?
Yeah, we can show the deck list again. I guess, right?
Yeah, I wasn't too, but it's the normal for the mono blue. The mono blue is always going to be the same. So basically, the hydroblast, the blue elemental blasts,
Yes.
and for the red player, it's normally gonna be
The Pyroblast, the Red Blast, and the Relic. I
so
guess.
it's 7 cards, right?
Yeah.
So
Maybe even.
pyroblast, red elementals, relics, ren maybe, and what
Maybe.
does it get out? Is the question.
Yeah.
Can you go a bit upwards? Okay, so
Maybe Jingle
uh,
Road. It's like the worst card, right?
yeah, I would probably assume it's going to be the gingers and
Hmm.
I don't know how to say what is that.
Yeah, maybe it's not a
Uh,
matchup for the grinding cards. Maybe you don't add the impulses. Maybe you trim on some bolts or something, or some
the thing
two
the thing is
breakers.
the thing is every single time you're behind, right? You just want to resolve a card that's going to give you an advantage against any deck that is blue based, right? So
Yeah,
I'm not 100% sure if we are supposed to cut the impulses. Maybe this is not the match for the rally
not the match for
for the rally.
Ferrari. Yeah,
No,
maybe it's just two one ones. Yeah.
because the smaller cushions you want all of them.
Mm-hmm. I think so. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's see what he's gonna do. And for the tarot deck, it's obviously gonna be. I don't think you want gut shots. They're likely too bad. And
Yeah. No, the gut shots is on number one.
but you
So
will
let's
do
go ahead
all the
and
blasts,
see.
right? It's blue blast versus red blast, and yeah. So Franek won the first game. By the way, I don't know if it's here, if you can hear it on stream, but I can hear your air conditioning. So let's see if you can also hear it.
Sorry, sorry, already turned it off. My
Yeah,
bad.
yeah,
I
no
thought
worries.
you didn't hear it.
Now I can hear it. You can turn it on in the break, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. The house is really, really hot right now.
Yeah, how warm is it at your place?
I'm from Portugal. I'm Lisbon.
Yeah, but how warm is it? Like how many degrees
Tonight,
roughly?
today, 25, 26 maybe.
Okay,
It's not
that's
that
not.
much, but
Yeah,
it's a lot.
yeah. I see. I see.
So today is 29 degrees right now.
Oh, that's yeah, kind of hot for Austrian weather, I guess.
So we are going to game two, and Franek won game one. So
Yes.
even if Franex wins this one, he's probably going to be paired down and cannot give an ID next round. Okay, so we kept the gingerbread.
Yep. I guess we're wrong. I mean, not a more red player, so no clue on how to sideboard. Um, maybe the bolts are kind of bad since they don't kill the terrors, but at the same point, like they still go face, right?
And kill the Delver.
They kill the Delver, but also Galvanic Blast also kill the Delver, I guess. But it's like, yeah, we will see how he sideboarded. But for sure, all the blasts in. That's confirmed, right?
So we are brainstorming, okay? That's score. It's another one lander. Jesus.
Hmm, attacking for free here.
Down to 16 at turn 2.
You have to
And
keep
it's
these
conf-
processors, huh?
yeah, 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 yeah. Frenek top dated the Paprykarz, so I'm 100% sure he knows better than any of us. And we have a Hurley Broker and a really big one. Synthesizer. We hit the land, okay. Okay.
You know, like the single terror is completely brick walling all of his attackers, and also can't be blasted since of the ward 2, right? That's so good.
This is really complicated for Jesus. Yeah, this is getting a little bit more complicated for Frenek. Okay, let's see if we have the famous. No, we don't. We drew a land and a monkey. Okay.
I mean, also quite fun that even though Arthur has two terrors, he's not attacking since the mono red player is like jamming his board, and then at some point he just goes like Pashreka, and the terror player dies, I guess.
Molten Collapse. What's this?
Mm,
It's one from a MH2, if I'm not wrong.
it's sacrifice a mountain, deal 5, I think, or deal 4, something like that.
And we are on the race.
Now with only one terror, you can start suiciding, attacking for 6 damage, I think, down to 10.
600. And we have the Raleigh in hand. Yeah, in hand. And he's down to 6. Okay. You're probably dead, Arthur. So effectively, he's at 2, right? With the blocker. Yeah.
Yep. Like just attacking, you are on 2 life.
Plus the Raleigh makes 2 dudes.
I mean, the rally
Raleigh
is
is
leaflet.
plus,
So
Raleigh is +1/+1, or it's just 2 dudes with haste?
it's 2 dudes and all humans gain haste. He also hastes the burning tree.
Okay.
So here comes a reckless impulse, not the rally. Interesting. Spell pierce. Okay.
Sure.
Rally stays in
I,
exile. Do we
I
attack here or do we
believe
pass?
I believe attacking is always good, right? Because effectively is at 3, right? So is at the range of any bolt, any galvanic, any wherever you might decide.
Yeah, even goes to 2, I think. And he can give the ginger root unblockable, right?
Yeah, we still have the gingerbread. So even gingerbread by itself is a two-turn clock.
Yeah.
So sure, yeah, but
So yeah, what are we gonna do now? I think you need something, not saying go, of course.
yeah, because if you say go, it's pretty much over.
Yeah, and you just attack. And he reveals 5 lands, counterspell, and this 3 lands, counterspell, and dispel. Damn. What a
Well,
game.
it's 2-0. Okay, it was pretty fast.
It was 30 minutes, I think, yeah. So
Okay.
2-0 for Franek, moving him to 5-0-1, which means again next round winning him for him since he already has a draw, right? So if he goes 6-0-1, he can draw the last round and will be in. Maybe even with 6-1-1, we don't know. We see,
6-1-1. I believe you can enter. I don't know if everyone's going to enter.
yeah, exactly. So we see 5 blasts and 2 molten collapses.
Yeah, it was. So this is not the style of the game. So and you still. No, I'm curious what he cut.
Yeah, he took out Epicura, I guess. It looks like the word are in Epicura.
Yes.
You see it. Maybe he shows it to us. And the Terror player took out
This
all
is
the
the
Delvers, the Sleep Magic, and the one that bounces on the bottom of the deck. This one.
yeah, and one of the tap sorceries.
Yeah, both tap sorceries actually. So yeah, makes kind of sense. Devas are not the best at blocking since they trade with everything, right? And you take in all the blasts and the envelope to counter the sorceries. Makes sense. And it's Epicurus and some bolts, yeah. So he took out Epicurus and bolts. That's crazy. But I guess bolt is a bad card, right? It only goes face, doesn't kill the Delvas, and the blasts kill the
Being a
Delvas.
bad card is always something I don't agree. It's a really good card either way, even if it just goes face.
Yeah. So this was round 6. I mean, I think we can continue for
So
round 7 at least, right?
yeah,
Are you
I
down
do.
to continue?
Yeah, I'm gonna go until you go. Basically, after that, I'm probably need to go out for a bit.
Yeah. So we have some downtime again. So we will take a short break until round 7 is
Yeah,
finished.
yeah. So I'm gonna say like 15 minutes at most
Yeah.
because this one was like 30 minutes. So I believe
Yeah, like 15, 20
everyone.
minutes till the round ends. It's a good guess.
Yeah, I would say so. At most 15, 20. Yeah. So let's just there a timer of 15 minutes and see you guys in a bit. Thank you guys.
Bye bye. See you guys soon. Perfect.
Let's go for
Hello,
the last
guys.
round.
We are back for the seventh round. Yes, it will be the last round that will be featured on stream. Sadly, since both Kompal and me have to go after this round, and there is no replacement caster duo for us. Sadly, so we can only bring you this last round. It's like the second last round of Swiss, so it's round six, round seven. Sorry, and the
Yeah.
winners likely can ID into top eight. So we have Matluk MTG. I think that guy was on stream already. He was playing mono red or green red ramp. I think it was one of the shorter rounds.
I
And
don't. I don't recall. I don't recall this sleeve. So maybe.
yeah, I also don't recall the sleeves, but I recall the name. That's why. But we will see. So let's see which kind of matchup we have for the last round. Maybe Terror again.
Let's hope not.
Yeah,
I just want to see one dredge, but I don't think I'm going to get lucky.
maybe not. Let's see how long this video will be. Actually, mm, at least 20 minutes. This is gonna be a good game. Yeah, it's taking the full 40 minutes. So we have a very exciting feature match going on for this round.
At least to finish. To finish good.
Yeah. So we indeed have seen the red player on top. He lost
Yeah.
against the green red monsters guy.
I think it's wall. I think it's no. It's elves. It's elves
Yes.
versus mono red.
Yep, exactly. I'm not sure if it's elf with spy or regular elves, but we will see.
Seems regular.
Yeah. That's the Just Para Sentinel, I think. Yeah, live recording will end in 30 minutes automatically, then you have to restart it. That's okay.
Jesus.
Oof. It's two burning
Well,
emissaries and
you got lucky. Didn't have the rally. Jesus, if you had the rally, it would have just been the scoop.
yeah.
Jesus.
What's
And
in
I
the left?
believe that. Sorry,
Have you seen the left card?
it's the epicure.
Ah, Epic Hero, okay.
I don't know if you have information regarding the how Journal is doing actually. Do you have
No,
like the you don't right? Okay.
no, there's no standings or anything, sadly. Since it's all companion based, so we can't really tell you who made top 8 or not, sadly. But this is a huge attack, already down to 10. And bolting the Just Barrow Sentinel, interesting. Not the Priest. Maybe he was scared of Spy indeed, and he took care of the Black Mana source. That's my guess. Since if this is Spy Elves, the game could be over like next turn.
Probably. Yeah. So it's at 10. I believe one of the cards in his hand is going to be a bolt.
You're welcome, and sorry for not more information. This is a masked vandal. It's exiling a creature, then exiling an artifact or enchantment or destroying. So he gets to kill only a blood token this time. No land or synthesizer or something.
So we have 3 mana floating.
Yep. Let's see what we're gonna do with this. Lead the Stampede. Okay, it's Winding Way for creatures, I assume. That's, I think, oh, it was actually, no, it was creatures. It's the Hydra, and the other one, I think, gains a life for each elf, something like that.
Yeah,
Well
it gains
wisher.
1 life for each elf, and I believe it costs 2 life, 2 mana. Sorry.
Yeah. There's another Quirion Ranger. So use this one, bounce a forest, untap the priest. Now this can tap for 4. Now you can play the Well Wisher. I think it's called Well Wisher. Something similar. So we have, I think, Birchlaw Rangers, which can tap 2 elves for 1 green mana, or 1 mana of any color, actually. And we see the Well Wisher and the second priest, I think. And that's no lands in play left for Casper.
He doesn't need it.
Yeah,
The thing is, it is at 10 life, right? So he's going to be obligated to block, I would say. We just have 1 in hand. 1
yeah.
in hand is so little, Jesus.
No,
We are
he's.
at 9, okay.
Yeah. What are we casting now? Another elf? Okay, I can't see. This is the Hydra, I
I
guess.
believe it's an Hydra, yeah.
Yeah.
For it to have a counter. The thing is, why did
It's
you
like, yeah.
tap yourself pretty much out?
I mean, you block the 2 biggest creatures, the 3 biggest creatures.
Yeah,
Then you
but you're
take
still
2.
taking 4, right? Going down to 5, your opponent has 2 in hand, right? So,
And you can
I
block
mean, if.
like this, Block all the 2 power
Ah, yes,
creatures.
3 blockers, okay. So we are down to 7. We only die if he has both Fire Blasts, supposedly, or.
Or like Bolt, or Bolt and the Artifact Burn spell, Galvanic Blasts.
His hand is a bolt? His hand? No, it's bolt Galvanic. Galvanic is
But
not enough.
only 1 artifact, I think, so not
Yeah, we
enough.
just have. Yeah, but we can kill the one that gives lifelink, so we are
Yeah.
still playing a bit of the game. He's on to 7.
Don't think the Elves player can win from this spot. But let's see. He has lots of mana with double priest, I think. Lots of mana with double priest, that's 5. We can even untap it once with the ranger. That's the one that taps and gets power for each elf you control. Now it's 6. So a lot of mana. Is it on a new Hydra? What is he
Yes, a new
doing?
Hydra. Yeah.
Yes, new Hydra. On a ranger, that's interesting. Not as a creature on its own. It's a 7 Hydra, buffing the
Yeah,
Ranger.
the quality is something now on this one. Is it good for you?
Yeah, for me it's good.
For me,
For
it's
you not?
terrible.
Oh no.
No, no, maybe you need to restart it because it's really bad.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
cannot
I can.
I cannot even see if it's red or green cards just for you to see the amount.
Is it better now?
No, it's the same, unfortunately.
Okay, and then restart the screen share. Give me a second. Mm. Any unnecessary things I've opened? No. Okay, let's share again. One last time. Add to scene. Make it bigger and now like a little bit more height. I think we were here at this point.
Yeah, but
Is
it
it better?
looks
Or?
a little bit better. Yeah, now we can see the art of the cards.
Okay, I'm sorry if my connection is not working properly. I mean, I guess it's Saturday and many people are at home. It's like the
Yeah,
same issue, I guess. But for me, everything is looking perfect, of course. But yeah,
yeah, but the elf guy is just at 7 life. He has a bolt in hand, so he effectively is at 4.
yeah,
The it's a 7. We're attacking for
it's
8.
attacking for 7 of 8. Yeah, with the Korean Ranger that's still buffed. I mean, he can untap
Yeah,
it, I guess.
yeah. We
With
have 4 blockers.
So if you
We
survive
have
this turn, you can have leave for next turn. I think.
yeah. He has a bolt in hand, so the 1/2 that gives the pump is always going to be dead. So let's see.
Oh yeah, sure, makes sense. Yeah, yeah. But like as the mono red player, you're not getting another attack in. I think like you're gonna get blocked every turn from now on by the elves player. Like
Yeah,
he
but
has
the
a
thing is now
board
he
phase to four.
bolted a bit. Like draw doesn't feel it. What's going on?
So
Yeah,
this, I
that can be anything. I have no
think
clue
it
what
was
that
the
is. What's it? I cannot identify the card.
same meter. I have no clue what it is.
It deals 2 damage to a creature and 2 damage to the opponent. Is that what happened? No clue.
For 1 mana, that would be sick.
But
Maybe
it was
it's
a
end of festivities. Wow,
okay.
main deck end of festivities.
But even like that, he's dead, right? If he passes the turn, just the Hydra is enough, right? Or no? He's not at 20. He's at how much?
I think he's at 12.
14, 12, yeah, something.
Yeah, he took 8.
The thing is, he's not able to go through with 3 damage. So we took 8, he's at 12, he has 9, 10, 11, 11. Okay, we have an
Yeah, he took
update. Yeah.
12.
The thing is, next turn his opponent can attack for 11.
This
Mm,
makes blocking awkward because all your creatures have 1 damage as well, right? So
yeah, so that's also really important. Yeah. Well, the end of festivities from the top was pretty good.
hmm for sure it was.
Okay, return the land to have a blocker. So he's at 2, right? He's
hmm
at, we need to be losing just the Hydra, I believe.
Yeah, the Hydra trades, and he's
And the rest kills. And it, You're at 2.
Yep. So Hydra dies. The skills.
So either way, he can still produce 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He's one of. He just needs any elf to win. Oh
This is
no, we can just kill in Ranger and
yeah,
develop a land. Okay.
nice. Close game.
Yeah, yeah. It was dead either way without attacking because of the untap of the Kirin.
Mm-hmm.
Completely forgot about that.
Let's see if we can have a look at some Pauper Elves deck list.
Yeah.
Like I've seen the mono red deck list plenty of times today. Let's see if there's an elf without spy. Yeah, looks good. I think this could be very well it. I mean, this doesn't play Hydra, but besides Hydra, oh, it plays Hydra. My bad. Visual View. Let's go. Add the browser source. Mono green elves, and add it to the scene. There we go. Now I only have to. So this is the likely the elf stack or something close to it. So we saw Virtual Rangers tapping two untapped elves make a color. Fountain Elves taps for green.
Yeah.
Jaspera Sentinel taps this and another elf to tap for any color. Llanowar Elves, Irish Mystics tap for green. Four Hydras for Rangers to untap the stuff. For Mask Vandal Vayne deck already because artifacts everywhere in Pauper, right? You can get rid of the
Of the
artifact
lands, of anything that
whenever.
bothers it.
Exactly, yeah. Priest of Titania, great card. Timberwatch Elf is the one that pumps. We saw that one. Some generous ends, maybe, to get the forest cycling going. Well Wishers, of course. The Lifekin Elf. And then the 8 card draw spells in Winding Away and Lead the Stampede to refuel you. Forest.
Normally a 2 mana draw 3 or 4.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty broken. And for the sideboard, I mean, we can add blue blasts. We have we should add blue blasts with the Birchlow Rangers and the Jaspera Sentinels to cast them, I think.
Yes,
There's
always.
no blue source. Sometimes they play like a blue green land to get a generous end, right? But there's no blue source. It's in the sideboard here, the Tangled Islet. So that's the blue green land that can be gotten by generous end. So we will add the four blue blasts and the Tangled Island. And then I guess the Nulea's Disciple, which is a 4 mana free feed that gains 1 life for your devotion. So, like, this time gain like 5 or 10 life against red. Looks good to me, right?
Seems really good.
And we've seen plenty of red sideboards, so it's mostly branding
It's
war.
always the same, basically. In this case, it's basically just the end of festivities. If you have any on the sideboard, then I believe that's it.
Yeah, and maybe like cast into fire, right? That could also like is dealing 2 damage
Cast
to
into
the
the fire, exactly.
if they place them. So now let's skip the shuffling since we're advanced in technology and can time travel, right? To the
Superpower.
starts.
The best superpower.
So it looks like the red player is taking a mulligan to 5.
Then
Yep.
and the hand from the health side seems incredible. Not gonna lie. So I believe he has end of festivities in hand. At least it seems the third card. It's a one lander.
With rally and the burning tree, I think. One land, one and the festivities and one other card, yeah. You might be right. So rough mulligan to 5. Oh, and the clockwork percussionist, okay. Let's see what the elves player has going. Forest and 25 elves. So like another elves that taps for green mana. By the way, when you need to leave, you can go anytime. It's fine. Since you said you have to leave at
No
4.
worries. It was a. Oh yeah, my bad. I have. It's my 4:30, so I still have like at least more 25 minutes.
Ah,
I have
okay.
one
Yeah,
less hour than you.
I see. Yeah, yeah, makes sense.
Sorry,
No
I
worries.
said 4:30 and I completely forgot to have one more hour than me.
Yeah, it's fine. So we saw the red player drawing the second land, playing Burning Tree and Rally, so attacking for 5 damage, which is huge on turn 2. Even better than Modern Burn, kind of, right?
Yeah, way better. But the thing is, we are playing from the top from now on.
Yeah, I think on the last card is Enter Festivities, if I'm not wrong.
If it isn't of festivities and we go to attacks and he blocks, we are gaming. If he
Hmm.
doesn't, might be a little bit more difficult for. It seems like
Oh,
another
Bushwhacker.
bushwalker. Oof, that's a good one.
That's such a good draw.
And he leaves behind the tutu.
He's thinking.
Oh no, okay,
No, full send. I
yeah,
mean, you can make the good block on the 2 to right. You take both of your 1/2s and block the 3/2 now, so you can only trade 1 for
yeah,
1.
and yeah, but you take 8, you're going down to 6.
I guess you can take 8, yeah, depending on your hand. So the F's player is still deciding how to block and if he wants to block. And yeah, he's taking the easy block.
Yeah, but I believe the block is always the same. You were saying, right? The 2/1/2 goes to the 2/2, the 3/3 on these guys.
Yeah,
The three
exactly.
two,
So
sorry, 3/2, sorry. And you
yeah,
take your rest, right? You take 8, you go down to 6. You're playing. Your opponent is at one card in hand.
yep. I think that's the easy block. Like now, if you draw like a Nylea's Disciple as an example, it's looking really good. So 2 mana.
2 mana, one for no. Okay,
So
two
untap
mana,
it.
2 mana floating.
What do we see now of the F's play? If he has the Nylea's Disciple and gains like 5 life, the game is pretty much over because it's also a free body, right?
Yeah, it costs 4, right?
Yep.
The card. It's a
Which
3/3 that.
there it is, I
And
think.
here, yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah, and he
So we
gains
gain
5.
5 to 11, and I believe this game is pretty much over. Mulligan to 5, it's really complicated on this style of deck.
That's a good draw from the Elves player. Like keeping a one lander, I think, or maybe he just replayed the one land all the time, but like 2/1, 2 bodies that don't die to anti festivities and Disciple is not too bad, I guess.
Yeah, and the mono red player understanding is in a really bad position right now.
Yep. Oh, it was paused, my bad. I somehow paused the video. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry, guys. Some more red player is thinking Two cards in hand. Even Enter Festivities is not looking that good here anymore, to be honest.
No, I don't think there's any outs for the mono red.
I mean, the Bushwhacker would be a decent start.
Yeah, but the bushwhacker you can trade three cards with their three cards. They have two attackers, even if you trade everything. And okay, they have a monkey, and they have a
The
Tomb
two,
Raider maybe.
yeah, Tomb Raider, exactly. Again, 2 mana, Mask Vandal, okay. Exiling. It's so important that it's exiles, that's so good.
Yeah, it doesn't even trigger.
Mhm. Now replay the land again. Do the same trick every turn, kind of.
So
Uh,
basically, he has at least four mana. That's basically
yeah.
what's going on. 4/5 right now with the other elf.
And we say Priest. Oh, Priest is so strong. If this goes unchecked, he gets all the mana.
Yeah, but the mono red player is just starting to accept what's going on.
There's Bushwhacker. Oh wow. That's
That's a good one.
that's a good draw, yes. Imagine not having the Masked Vandal and then just drawing Bushwhacker. And he goes full send.
Yeah, so he's at 11.
Yeah, so the 1/3 you can block any 1 power creature. That's like the easy block. And the 3/3 can block, I guess, the 3/2. Or maybe another 2/2. So you have like two free blocks, I guess.
Yeah, so we have two free blocks, right? With the 1/3 and the 3/3. And we can just trade some of our elves, I would say. Because our opponent is playing from the top, so I think we need to save as much life as we can.
I think it's a Fire Blast on the Mulligan, so maybe he has Fire Blast in his deck. That would be 4 damage to the face. Galvanic right now is only 2, I think, since there's one artifact, and Bolt is obviously 3 damage. So that's the Musk Bundle on a 2/1, so that's a free block. Then we trade the Sentinel with another token.
Yeah.
Also, the stream will end in 5 minutes, guys. I hope we can finish this match by that, since then our recording ends. Um, so yeah, this looks like it's blocking the 3/2 Goblin Tomb Raider, I think, the Nihilia's Disciple. But let's see. When the creatures die, we will. Okay, damage is dealt. Elf's player goes to 4. Okay, so he blocked the 1 toughness creatures, 2 power creatures, and the Tomb Raider survives, so he took 7. Now he plays another land and Lead Stampede, okay? Gets
And how
only
many
1.
cards? Just a one. Jesus, it was really bad.
He was 2 more Lead Stampede / Winding Ways in the land, which is. You would love to draw those naturally as well. And now Priest is making, I think, 5 mana.
Four, right? Because the centaur.
Oh, it's the elf, right? Yeah, so it's 4. And we have the morph, so it's the Birchlaw Ranger as 2/2. That's funny. And we untap it again and add 4 more
Another,
mana.
yeah.
Play a second Birchlaw
Another
Ranger.
morph, yeah. And
Now we
we
can
can
start
just,
playing.
yeah. And I'm gonna presume this ends with just the mono red player drawing two lands and conceding.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's what's going on.
Yeah, unlucky mulligan to 5 from the mono red player. So he goes to 16, passes the turn back. I think there was a mountain. Maybe I'm wrong. Just a pass from the one red player. Can't attack into those morphs. And the elves player looks firmly in the driver's seat.
Yeah, he's on by kilometers.
Unless you get like double bolted here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think that's going to be happening. You can if you just another one. There's no. Oh, we just pass the cards. Okay, yes, two in hand. So if it was bolt bolt, we already knew.
And the
And the
festivity.
festivity. That's a start to do something, I believe. So he's gonna lose three cards.
Mm-hmm. Goes
Can
to
we
2.
bolt him to maybe go to game three?
No bolt. And what's that? Oh, the well
It's
wisher.
the one that, yeah, it's the one that gains life.
Mm-hmm.
So draw, and I believe he didn't draw it.
Yeah, if you don't draw a removal now, I think the game is over.
Yeah,
Since then you can like freely flip the Birchlow Rangers and start getting lots of life. And there is a red
excellent.
card,
It's
a
a
red,
wall, a
and
seal
yeah,
of fire. What's that? I have no clue.
same. So there's
Yeah,
the
wall.
rally. Okay, our stream will end in 7, 6, 5. Okay, bye bye, guys. I mean, we can restart it. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, so stream has ended and I will restart it right away.